Ram Saran, what's up? Bless you, thank you, man. Six 0 on your honor geared dev evoker, 4 more wins until you can fuck up my lobbies. Oh, great. Love to hear that. What's up, Tamazaki?
What path brought you here?
Tyler 1v1's chair at Shrine. Six brewskis? That's nothing, bro.
Telling you, dog. Fuck is this chair doing, bro? You're gonna fucking do that shit to me, bro. Fuck. You're gonna throw me out of the fucking throw me out of the chair, dog. You're gonna fucking fuck. You bitch ass dude. You pussy ass chair. Bro, do you realize you're an inanimate object? Fuck. I don't understand.
Bro, how I wish I could be that drunk from 6 beers, man. He doesn't realize how good he's got it. Bro's crashing out on a chair. Omni, I'm sorry about last time. It's alright, Floppa, you gotta understand, like, you know, that's like, you know, that could get us banned, you know. This is my only source of income is this stream. So if I get banned, then, you know, that would be very bad. Six beers is a lot when you're 4'11". Yeah, I guess so. You'll make up for it? How's that, Flop? Dude, I've been making so much gold from selling these patterns, bro. I'm at like 400k gold on my rogue. Ooh. How does my 2700 lock and my fucking 2900 rogue pop in the same lobby? Can I get mod back because I'm cooling off on drinking now? I felt so bad. Alright, Flop, we'll remod you, man, but that cannot happen again. 95 stream streak for Tamazaki. Insane. Thank you, Tamazaki. Alright, I will remod you, Flop, but that can never happen again, man. What did he do with his sword? It's not what he did with the sword, it's... Yeah. It was something else. I would like to just move past it. Took heads off. Said some outlandish stuff because I was on Crown Royale. It was pretty outlandish, yeah. Alright, win me the game, pricks. Win me the fucking game. You know that's not you. In the same mood, win me the fucking game. That's my mood every game, man. Win me the fucking game. Don't lose me the game, win me the game. Dude, I always park my character next to this mob that shovels the dirt in Dornegal and I can hear it. Gotta get away from that.
Communication.
Alright, we have Feral, Ret, Neff on DK. Let's see what we can do here. Collab request from who? Who is that? Why is Aussie trying to collaborate when we're not even in the same game? The fuck is this Discord, bro? Alright, win me the game, pricks. Win me the game. I guarantee you Max Pally is not gonna sit the node. He's AFK. Nice. No, he came late. I'm actually surprised he's sitting the node. Alright, so we're behind by 14 points. There's 2 hitting our node, that's good. Oh! Bubble, okay. Nice, no one's helping Max Pally. That's good. Cool, we lost the base. What a great way to start the day. Nice, we have an enhanced shaman who would rather go to Waterworks and do 100k DPS than help our base. It's always good. Precog. You're fucking kidding me, bro. You are joking me right now, bro. Holy fucking shit, man. Now we gotta go win Waterworks again. You guys are really not good at the game, huh? Okay. Siesta Holy Pally. 3 bolts on him. Expert's dead. Wiped their entire team for the 4th time in a row now. Bro, this is fucking insane, man. Thank God. Now, hopefully we don't lose Lighthouse for the 12th time already. Yeah. Okay, they're about to be 2 healing. They're about to be 2 healing Lighthouse. Okay, it's good that I stayed here though, I think. Wait, the holy... Wait. Oh, I thought I saw the holy pally at, One shot Skinny Fiend here, maybe? Got him. Kill the ret, maybe? Nope. His holy pally cast, I'll lock him. Double. Lock the S-Priest instead, I guess. Glared. Siesta and Hodge, same time. Running at this guy with a coil, trinketing, running at him with a coil. Ret down. Lock the Shadow Priest. Shadow Priest should die, yep. There's no way. There's no way we're gonna lose the base. Oh my God. You guys are so bad. You guys are so bad. Holy fuck. Who's blasting the raid warnings? Neff. Yeah, who would have thought Max Pally would completely troll and throw the game? That's crazy. We won the team fight 3 different times, won the base, but we just keep leaving one guy solo sitting. Me trolled or even using your eyes. I rezzed and ran there like 3 seconds late. I pressed M and I saw my enhance running, or I saw my enhance solo sitting the base, and you're right here. Like you're a 1400 player, Max Pally. I don't see a graveyard. I don't see a graveyard anywhere around there. Omni needs an scapegoat on why he lost. And we got some really, I think the average IQ of my chat is like in the mid 40s to 50s at this point. Max Pally and Hokage. An scapegoat. Check the VOD? Sure, I'll check the VOD right now when I'm looking at my enhanced solo sitting the node. I'll go check it right now. Your one job is to sit Lighthouse and... Oh, my cam is covering it, I think. My cam is covering where you were. I let you 1v2 DH Ret for 2 minutes as the team fight Destro lock when we have Enhance Mage Feral and a Ret Pally? See, my cam is covering it, but you're right. You're like right here, Max Pally. Why are you right here instead of just Lighthouse? You rezzed at Waterworks. How though? How do you res at Waterworks? Isn't your job to just sit Lighthouse the entire game? If you die at Lighthouse, you res at Lighthouse. For you to have rezzed at Waterworks, you have to die across the water, like over here. I don't know, man. That was completely fucking criminal. Completely criminal. I mean, all of our objective players were 1400 players that game. We have an Enhance, a Mage, a Feral, and a Ret, and they're never in the right spot. They're like running back and forth trying to team fight and shit. Two healing, 2 DPS, GG, no matter what. I don't think we were 2 healing, 2 DPS. Yo, Pet Battle Alt with the Prime sub. Full-blown Twitch chat rage after the first game of the day. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, I win. I go Waterworks, win the team fight. Go Lighthouse, win the team fight again. Go Waterworks, win the team fight again. And then my team still manages to lose Lighthouse again. So, I mean, I don't know, man. I have a 1300 ret, 1300 1300 ret, 1300 enhanced, 1300 feral, 1300 mage. No, the opener is not your fault. The opener wasn't your fault, Max Pally, I'll give you that. But when I press M after winning the team fight for the 5th time that game, and I see my enhance solo sitting the node, and you're somehow not anywhere near Lighthouse, then like how do you not end up at like how do you not res at Lighthouse? Where were you to not be resing at Lighthouse? Our H-Pal never even came to Waterworks, man. Yo. Gnignock 24? I don't know how to say your name. That sounded a little bit sus. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the Prime sub. Second sub of the day. That Prime sub. I want to know, I just want you to know you stole that from Peekaboo. What did I steal from Peekaboo? I mean, our H-Pal never came to Waterworks. So I don't know what we're saying. Where did you go to die? That's what I don't understand. Were you, oh, did you go mines? You randomly went mines? Is that why you died? And rezzed at Waterworks? Where was H-Pal? The H-Pal is at Lighthouse. But why are you leaving it at all? Why are you hitting mines? Why are you hitting the base when we have 2 bases? H-Pal is not at Lighthouse? He is. He is at Lighthouse. Look, he's in a sleepwalk from the Presevoker who's at Lighthouse. Right? Or no? Did he come here at the end? Because the H-Pal has not been in range at Waterworks this entire time. For like the entire end of this game. You're 2 healing a Ret and a Shadow Priest. Alright, so let's watch the next 2 minutes of the game and let's see if this frame ever lights up. Because the Holy Pally isn't here at all. He doesn't come to Waterworks. I mean, you're throwing by running at mines. Why are you running at mines? All we have to do is hold 2 bases and we win the game. And you're running at mines and then we lose Lighthouse. Because Enhance and H-Pal is sitting without anyone hitting him. Well, we lost Lighthouse and we lost the game. So, I mean, was it the right call to run at mines, or should you have just sat Lighthouse? I don't care if you went mines and killed 25 people. We lost Lighthouse, and it was your job to just stay Lighthouse. I don't care if you got 50 killing blows at mines. You didn't get mines, and then we lost the game. If you literally alt-tabbed out of the game at Lighthouse and tabbed back in when they showed up, we would have won the game. Look at this. We need to hold our 2 bases for 1 more minute, 1.5 minutes. But you're running at mines, and then you res at Waterworks, and then we lose Lighthouse. Where's the H-Pal? It doesn't matter where the H-Pal is. Your one job from the start of the game to the end was to just sit Lighthouse, and you couldn't do it. You had to run it mines for no reason, bro. That's why I went mines. There was no reason to go mines ever, bro. I think we found the real culprit of the game. Our enhance was 1400 as well, and should have sat Lighthouse in the opener with you, but then you running at mines did absolutely nothing and threw the game. Why you want me to triple sit for no reason? Well, is it triple sitting for no reason if they lost the node 30 seconds after you left it? Is that for no reason or what? If anything is for no reason, you running at mines is for no reason. Why are you running at the third node when we have 2 nodes, brother? We have 2 nodes. How many nodes do you need to win Battle for Gilneas? You could ask a 1200 player. Hold 2 bases, you win the game. And what's Max Pally doing? Running at the third base and losing our second base. GG. Good evening, General. I'm a 500 player, and I can tell you need 2 to win. You missed the train? Yeah, we had a little double prime sub. We had a little double prime sub hype train. Alright, well, you can continue just spam losing games, Max Pally, because that's just really dumb what you did. You're running at mines to go die 1v2 and losing the Lighthouse. That's all you did. There was no one there until 30 seconds after you left it, and then they lost the node. It doesn't matter what the H-Pal did, man.
We are the titans then.
You trolled harder than anyone, bro. You're running at the third node. For no reason. We win in a minute and a half with 2 nodes, and you're running at mines. End of story. What are you accomplishing by running at mines and dying? What did you accomplish by going mines, besides losing Lighthouse? Pressuring their node. Nice, bro. That's really good, man. You did really good, bro. You're pressuring my brain right now as well. Don't you ever get bored of WoW? No, not really. Max Pal couldn't sit a beanbag? Yeah. Where's Pink Teddy? It's 24-hour time? It's not 24-hour time. 24-hour time's tomorrow. I told Pink Teddy I just want to solo stream tonight because we're gonna do a 24-hour tomorrow, so kind of just want to chill and relax tonight, and then tomorrow we do the 24-hour marathon. I got 2 strats this season and unsubbed. What? 2 strats? Oh, strategists and unsubbed. The game is kind of redundant. I don't know, that doesn't really make sense, but I mean, if you don't enjoy playing it, then don't force yourself to. I will play the way I want to. If you can't carry your own weight, it's a deserved loss. I mean, I won like 4 team fights in a row, and my objective players are spam losing whatever base I'm not at. So, I mean, I think I did more than carry my own weight. I spam won every single team fight. So, that's my job as a Destro lock. I mean, you aren't carrying your own weight either. You're becoming a liability by running at the 3rd node when all we have to do is hold 2 bases. Stop trying to be a hero and get the 3rd base. Just do your job and hold 2 bases. Get that node 1v1 100%? Well, it wasn't a 1v1, it was a 1v2, and you died, and then we lost Lighthouse. There's no point ever inking a base if someone's rezzing there on any class. Any Hunter games tonight? Maybe a little bit. I don't know. I would have got it if he had not rezzed. Okay, but you gotta know if someone's rezzing there before you even make the decision to go to a base, right? If you see someone dead and rezzing, then why are we going to the base, you know? Where do you think they're gonna rez if they only have 1 base? He's gonna rez it. He's gonna rez at mines, because that's the only base they have. So if anyone's dead, then they're rezzing at mines. Pushing Glad this season? I mean, regardless, even if you 1v20'd them at mines and didn't get it, then you're still making Lighthouse and Waterworks weaker. Those are the only bases we need to hold. Nobody needs to go mines for us to win the game. It's completely unnecessary, and then it also lost us the game. So, it doesn't matter if you would have got it or not, because you didn't get it. And now Lighthouse is weaker, because we're down a person. You know what I mean? We only need to hold Lighthouse and Waterworks. It's not that complicated, right? It's like 4 or 5 times you said the same thing, shut the fuck up. I mean, he has, you know, single-digit IQ. It's like talking to a fucking, anteater or something. I don't know. Can we just ban this guy? No, I usually don't ban people when they're just making a clown of themselves, because it's kind of funny to, like, make fun of them. It's just completely pointless to, like, I don't know. Get a rank 1, idiots, then talk. I have way more rank 1s than you, Max Valley. Way more heroes, way more rank 1s, way more of everything. And I'm telling you that you fucked up and trolled. Like you always do. I feel like when Max Pally's in my game, there's like a 85% chance he's gonna troll. What's up, American Moses? Makes it more sad you having a rank 1 and you play like your 1500. Yeah, that's kind of true as well. Like, that's the type of gameplay I'd expect from like a guy with whose best achievement is like Three's Company 1750. Why is the bar gotta be so high? What do you mean? Grant X6. Thanks for the follow. Mistweaver damage needs to be nerfed into the ground. It is pretty extreme how much damage they can do with Crackle. Their Crackle's insane, and that rushing wind kick is insane, but I feel like most people don't really play that one, but yeah. Yo, Loek Plevy, what's up, man? Haters can keep hating. I mean, the thing is, Max Pally, you can get high MMR, but there's a lot of really bad players that get to high MMR. Like, you're basically like the RBG expert of Ret Paladin. You know? Like, you just play all day until you finally win 3 or 4 games in a row and get up to high MMR, and just ruin everyone's life. I don't think anyone has ever been happy that you were on their team, on Ret Paladin. I would rather have a random Ret Paladin I've never seen before. Like, literally the most random name I've never ever seen before. I'd rather have that than have you, because you just have a track record of completely trolling and doing the wrong thing every single game. B. Tyler's Ret Pally was 3k MMR. True. You played it for like 1 day and he's better than Max Pally. It's crazy. 55 million damage from an enemy Mistweaver in a 2-minute 15-second shuffle game. Yeah, that's troll. That's for sure troll. I see people desk slam when they get Max Pally. I mean, I said it in the starting room too. I said, like, damn, we have Max Pally. Like, it's very unfortunate. I just got Glad on Ret Paladin, and I've never played Ret before this season. Shit is so easy. Yeah. Not for Max Pally, though. He can be on the most broken, unbelievable class in the game, and still find a way to throw. Damn, Max Pally. It looks like everyone logged off because of Max Pally. 20-minute queue. I think you might have just killed the entire game. Supro has gone full expert level, solo hitting carts on Silver Shard. No one queuing? I think a lot of people were queuing until they saw Max Pally was queuing. I desk slam when Omni gets Max Pally. It's finally all gotten to him. I got 1 game in on my 9 to 5 dad schedule. Max Pally again? Oh, fuck yeah. Well, I'm on my absolute piss MMR and CR Warlock, so at least he can't really, like, you know, do too much to me. I'm on a 2700 piss Warlock at, like, what are we? Max Pally, 2500 MMR. Nice, dude. Boom! Look at this! Look what this guy said! See? I don't even know who this guy is. Sigh, Max Pally, we lose. Knew it was a bad time to queue. You're right. I don't think Max Pally has any self-awareness. He doesn't. They put you in that game on purpose? Yeah. Yeah. It's all good. Is he even real? Max Pally might be like a Blizzard AI designed to like cause like engagement or something. I don't know.
This is the Deep Hull Ravine, where we harvest precious materials.
He's gonna make another YouTube video about this. I copyright striked his entire YouTube channel. All of his videos got taken down. Every single YouTube video that he made about me got taken down within less than 24 hours. And his forum post also got taken down.
Is not an option.
So, pretty unfortunate for him. Why? Because he's using my content without my permission. All of his videos were just clips from my stream.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
Yo, Flop with 10 gifted. Thanks, Flop. Insane. You're so unlucky. Why are you unlucky? You didn't get the you didn't get a sub from the sub bomb. Heal me. Flop said, "Told you I got you." Thank you, Flop. Oh shit, Loek Levy with one as well. Will a hype train be procced? How does two people subbing not proc a hype train? Maybe it's on cooldown still? And I'm winning with Max Pally? Did my luck just turn around? Have the tides turned? Fix the luck. Yeah, I'm sure you really hard carried there, Max Pally, after I Chaos Bolted one-shotted their entire team.
Really think you could simply take one of my
Nice, our rogue dies.
Ruffius? Pitiful.
I'm glad you can win a 1v1 at 2500 MMR as a Ret Paladin. That's really impressive, man.
And siphon its contents.
Who did you 1v1? Was it, who was sitting their cart? Was it, Suicide Boys? Spoon with you? Blinking Hobo? Guys, shut up and be nice. Oh, you don't understand, Loic Clevy. You don't understand. Time for Omniflop Blitz. Oh, do I gotta do... Was the 10 subs for the sub goal?
Seize it before Ruffius does.
Jesus Christ, man. How does the AI bug out like that? Omniflop Blitz, no Omni, it's for saying sorry. Okay. I do have the sub goal in the top right now. We have a new plan here. 10 subs. So you can specify if you sub, but you know, you can sub for no reason as well, which I'm totally okay with. But we do have a new deal going on. 10 subs for 3 games on any class of your choice. That is the new Omni deal. Omni's looking good today with the Lord of the Rings strong beard. Thanks, man. Should I accept this queue on my rogue? I'm doing it, YOLO. Need to update my subs today? I know, I've been in a game since the subs started happening, though. I'll update it after the game.
A crystal is formed deep within the mine. Seize it before Ruffius does.
So when someone either upsets or otherwise angers Mr. Tyler, he invites that individual into Discord and drags them into voice chat, and has a sophisticated discussion with them live on Strum. Max Bully and Omnivore X should have a nice discussion like that, in my honest opinion.
Admirable
Kappa.
performance. The machine
Still gutted I missed the egg tier list.
materials to good use.
Maybe we'll do it again at some point, but you could have checked the VOD, you know? The VOD is probably still there, I think. Alright, so we just got 11 more subs. So we are now at 13 subs on the day. Thank you very much to Flop City and Loek Blevi. Omnivore versus all the shit Ret Pallies in-game should be a new series. Yeah. Who wins, one Omnivore or 1,300 Ret Paladins? How many eggs are there to the tier list? It's just a tier list of every different type of egg. It's like eggs Benedict, poached eggs, a like runny yolk fried egg, a sunny side up egg, an over easy egg, a hard boiled egg, a soft boiled egg. Raise your hand if you have 150 plus subs. Discord? Alright, Flop. You got like, I'm scared to join Discord with you, man, to be honest. It was an absolute disaster last time. Deviled eggs were on there, yep. What else was there? Scrambled eggs. Oh yeah, raw eggs was on there. Raw eggs, guys. A lot of people think they're hardcore eating raw eggs. You know? They're like, oh yeah, I just woke up, cracked 4 raw eggs, and I drank it, you know? But your body only absorbs 50% of the protein from raw eggs. Did you guys know that?
Work cycle.
So you have to eat 2 eggs raw to get the same amount of protein as 1 cooked egg. So you're actually just wasting money, and you're drinking pure fucking disgusting dog shit at the same time. So it's a lose-lose situation. I guess the only thing you get is,
Hello.
Iran just got hit by Israel. Buy oil call options. I'm already heavily invested. How much protein do I eat? I try to eat at least like 120 grams a day. For my body weight, I should eat like 130, but I try to get like minimum like 120. Sometimes I'll eat like 150. Depends what I eat, right? If there's like a bunch of chicken or something upstairs, then it's a lot easier. But I usually eat every day like 2 cans of tuna and like 10 eggs, which is like 10 eggs is like 65 grams of protein. 2 cans of tuna is like 64 grams. So that's like 130 right there, nearly. Omni my cord. Alright, I'll join cord for a bit, Flop, but when I get in a game here, I gotta lock in, so. Wait, I'll drag us in a locked channel. Yo. You gotta
Dude,
mute
can
the
we
cord.
please do a game whenever you're ready?
One game?
Dude, I said I was sorry, dude.
I know. You did.
Yeah, one game. Dude, I fucking dude, we never lost. Like, yeah, just one game.
We did
I'm
lose
sure-
last time.
Yeah, well, it was cause dipping.
Yeah, I believe that. Yeah.
I'm 3-1 right now. So after
Damn.
that game,
Okay, I mean, I'll leave Q on this Warlock. We could do one game flop, right? One game.
okay. I mean, my bad. I just support my boy.
Wait, should I play my Hunter maybe instead of my Lock?
No, we're not doing all that. We're not. No, it's not season of discovery.
Okay, you're right.
I love you, Omni. See, this is why I support you.
You ate so much tuna when you were boxing, I burned myself out on it. I did quit eating tuna for a while because I was kind of getting tired of it. I stopped eating it for like a
Dude,
couple months or something.
Omni.
What?
Let's go to a sub-only chat.
What? In on Twitch, a sub-only chat? No.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and do it because people aren't subbing and stuff.
I don't think that will make. I think that makes people sub less because they're like, "Wow, this guy's a fucking jackass." You have to sub just to type. Yeah.
It's 25% off, so I'm just gonna give you another 5.
Oh shit! It's actually 35% off. Yo, thank you, Flop. Holy shit, man.
I mean, like, dude.
Thank you, man.
I mean, people are just chit chatting and stuff. I mean, I said one slur. I don't even know why I said it.
Yeah, it's not good, man. You can't do that.
I know, dude. I felt so bad, and then I fucking messaged Dippin, and Dippin was like, "Try again next week." I was like, "What?"
Flop City
I'm
is
sorry,
rich.
Omni.
True. Flop City is actually a multi-millionaire electrician CEO.
No, Omni, look. You know that's not me, dude. I don't know why I said I was just drunk.
Yeah. The crown will
I'm not
do that.
rich. I'm just an electrician. I'm a journeyman electrician. I got 14.
What's a journeyman? Is that like a gladiator?
Just Google it right now.
Google it.
Yeah, just Google a journeyman. Yeah, look how long I've been in school.
What is a journeyman?
Electrician.
Is a skilled tradesperson who has completed an apprenticeship and acquired the necessary qualifications and experience to work independently in their trade. Nice, dude.
Yeah, which means 5 years.
That's big, man.
Yeah, because nobody can explain how to fucking do a parallel circuit.
I can't. I took
It's not 4 years, dude.
I took
did it when it
electronics
was
class.
5 years. I did it when it was 5 years.
I took electronics in grade 8, 9, 10, and 11, I think. Made some cool shit. So I probably know more than you.
Who's this in Discord? Who's that guy talking? Who is this in Discord?
What do you mean?
Me.
It's just me and you.
A parallel circuit's
Oh,
not
Free
easy,
Fast?
dude.
It's not?
This guy just said a parallel circuit's easy.
You know what I made in electronics class? I made a power supply.
Electronics, dude.
Yeah.
I do high voltage. What are you talking about?
I made a thing that electrocutes you on purpose.
Dude, stop, dude.
I did.
You said electronics, dude. That's low voltage.
I mean, I don't know, bro. Just trying to
Okay,
relate.
look
My
up.
bad.
No, look up a journeyman inside wireman. Look how much we get paid.
Inside wireman? Is that what you said?
Yeah, a journeyman inside wireman.
Okay. Should I put salary? Wow. That's a lot of money.
Does that, dude, what's this guy talking about in chat and stuff? My manga's electrician's head?
I mean,
don't
you're
know.
in then, bro. You're an electrician, right?
I'm not dunking your mom, dude. I got a fucking girlfriend, dude.
I mean, get more.
As long as Omni knows I'm sorry, and like I never lost with you, Omni. I just looked it up. I didn't say dude like 100 times, dude. You try fucking drinking fucking Bush Light. Wow, these guys didn't even sub.
Yeah, true. If you haven't subbed, then I mean, I don't know if you should even be talking right now, really, to be honest. You're gonna make Flop pissed off.
Dude, sub, dude. Wow, another slur coming. I'm not saying, dude, I said I was sorry, dude. I fucking, I donated. Shadow for show? That's so lame. Oh, man, look at that guy's name.
Shadow for show? He's a pretty good Shadow Priest,
Look
I
at
think.
that guy's name. That's so gay. He didn't even sub.
It's just a word, nobody cares. Well, no, the thing is, though, Plevy, like you could say that if it's just, like
It's not just a word because I said just a word.
Yeah, because the problem is with that is that you can get banned on Twitch, and this is my job, That's why.
Yeah, but you didn't get banned.
Yeah, but I could get banned for it.
Yeah, but you didn't get banned because they knew that I'm just good.
No, I could have easily been banned, man, for that. That's why it's a big deal. And also Pink Teddy, too. Why does Dippin' sound different today? Alright, this is your one shot. This is your one game, Flop.
I'll lose, bro. I'm friends with everybody in this group. Dude, I'm friends with everybody in this group. Dude, we barely. Dude, tell your chat we barely lose. And we got Gandhi?
What?
I'm friends with like everybody in this group.
Everybody in this group, really?
Yeah, look at Gandhi. Dude, Gandhi's a beast.
Is he?
It's Slick. Yeah. I'm friends.
Wait, Slick? Oh, Slick Kitty. Okay, okay. What about Skinny Fiend? Are you friends with Skinny Fiend?
Dude, stop. Dude, I am.
Okay.
I'm friends with everybody in this group.
Okay. I'm not. If they send a Mistweaver off carts, you have to follow him.
Dude, you just tell me how to play the game.
I did.
Okay. Let me just stop. I'm not going off carts, dude. I'm going main.
I'm just saying, if the Mistweaver goes, then you go too.
Okay, I'm in a game.
He's not going. They're healing. They're two healing this. Oh, I almost one-shotted him. Wait, what? How'd you die?
I got no heals. I got no heals.
Okay.
I really did. I really did. Okay, what the fuck, dude? I'm actually getting pissed.
I mean, Gandhi forgot to heal, I think. He's getting out healed by the Prot Warrior. We lost mid, too. Blackhawk down. He's gonna knock me off. Fuck my life. Oh, nice. Okay, we should get top.
We're not losing this game, Omni.
What are you doing down there?
I live.
Okay.
We got it, we got it, we got it.
Kill the Mistweaver. How many shears you got right now, Flop?
Dude, stop! Dude, I'm getting
I'm just
out.
asking, man.
Okay, did we lose lava?
No.
Okay, stop. Lasso priest, lasso priest, lasso priest. Dude, we kept lava because of me. You talking about little baby shit? I'm not losing this game, dude.
That's good, man.
We get lava, we get lava. I got lava, I got lava.
Nice, nice. Coming in.
Are you?
Flop. Not gonna lie, it was a questionable spirit link, brother.
Shut up, dude. You're not even here.
I'm right here, man. I was in link. One-shotting the Mistweaver. Oh, that was close.
I can't heal you, dude. I can't heal you.
I don't need heals. We're all 100% health, man. We're good. We're chilling.
Oh, I forgot you're on lot. I thought you were on the warrior.
Nope.
About. Oh, we got it, we got it. We got leaf.
Spirit link for 10% damage reduction, 5,000 IQ link you wouldn't understand. Oh yeah, I forgot about the damage reduction.
Okay, dude, I was lagging.
It's all good. Do we win mid or nah? I don't think we're winning it, are we? No, probably not. I think we just play for this new lava right here. I'm coming back to lava.
Knock, I gotcha. got us, got us, got us, got us.
Nice, nice. That's big.
I got us, I got us. I'm getting leaf, I'm getting leaf.
Alright, alright.
There's no way we don't get the other.
I think we
There's
go
no
mid
way
here.
we
We go mid. Let's go.
Yes, 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 yes.
I'm gonna make a gate for us.
That's so boss. Dude, that's so good. I'm gonna knock him, I'm gonna knock him.
Okay, okay.
Bro, is that knock? That
Throw him back
knock?
out. Nice tremor.
You like that? You like that?
That was good, yeah.
That knock, Omni?
Yeah, the knock was good, yeah.
Trying to save the warrior, I'm trying to save the warrior. I got you, I got you, I got you, come back. Where you at? Where you at?
There's
Why,
one
you
running
right
their
there, I got
warlock
you.
to assert dominance.
I got you, I got you.
I had to let him know he's my son.
I got the warrior, I got the warrior, I got the warrior. You're in trouble, you're in trouble. Or, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble.
Nice. Huge
Bro,
win.
2600, bro, look at my fucking heal, dude. I'm fucking armed. That knock, Omni, come on, dude. You gotta do one more.
Alright, alright. We'll go till we lose. How does that sound? We'll go till we lose.
Okay, that knock was so good.
It was a good knock. It was a good tremor too after the knock.
I did that, dude. I did that like subconsciously, dude. I didn't even know I popped it.
Was your bot? Your bot did it?
Nah, dude. Like I'm just hitting link because like I already knew. Look at your chat, dude. They know. And that's it. Like, you guys really think we lost the game? I thought Omni was on the warrior the whole time. Yo, Gore, you saw that knock?
Oh yeah, that was our prot warrior. This guy is way better than Pink Teddy P, yeah.
Yo, Gore, I know you saw that knock. Seriously, if it doesn't work with your girlfriend, my mom, what are you talking about? Dude, what are you talking about, dude? I know, I got us at least 3 caps, dude. Fucking Omni's in thinking position like he did something.
I did everything, man. I did everything that game.
Omni, just give it to me, dude. Like the trim of the knot. Come on, dude.
I have no idea what you just said. Are you speaking like Irish or something?
No, dude. No. Look at my, dude. Look at my, dude. Like Kelsey barely beat me.
Wait, you got out healed
Look at
by
the
a
heel,
girl?
Omni. I mean, just give me props.
I did already, man.
So Omni, that's
gave
not
you your
good
props.
on the worst healer ever. No, I didn't kick.
The viewers,
I didn't kick.
The viewers are asking to see interrupts. Looks like Flop literally was bragging to me about how many shears he was gonna get, and then got 0.
No, I didn't say all that. I was lagging. I'm trying to spec.
Does that spec not have shear?
No, I mean, it's my bad on me. I got like fucking 9,000 spells.
Okay.
Dude, here's the only thing that matters, and Omni. I haven't been on in 2 weeks. Like, if you guys want to see me interrupt, I will fucking interrupt next game, dude. But, like, you guys don't like that matter. Fucking relax, I bet. Sheeper, you shut the fuck up, dude. You queuing 2,600 and winning? How do you appreciate that? Dude, Omni, you know I did fucking good.
Yeah, you did good, man. I was actually.
Well, fucking say it, dude.
I did. I said it 10 times, man. I did. I will say I did think we were kind of doomed when you died like instantly in the opener. I don't know what happened there, but after that you did good. That made me worried. I'm not gonna lie.
That was a misclick. I was way too close to the boys.
And then I looked at the meters and Gandhi was getting out healed by a prot warrior, as well.
Yeah, I got no fucking heals. I told you, Omni, I got no heals. Why do you consider? I don't continue because that's me, dude. I'm fucking Christian.
Ignore the fact he had trinket and wall. Is that true?
Dude, no, dude. I don't seek validation. I'm just Christian and taking Adderall. I'm not fucking Mormon, dude. That's the worst fucking. I gotta watch what I say. I mean, Omni, how can this guy call me a Mormon? Well, I got ADHD. Alright, dude. Everybody's just talking shit to me, dude. I guess everybody just knows how to play R Shaman. I'm not a fucking Jehovah's Witness. Yeah, Omni, you gotta get a hold of your chat. This guy just called me a Jehovah's Witness.
What's wrong with that?
They only believe 200 people can get into heaven.
They might be right.
Dude, they're not right.
How do you know?
Because I'm on Adderall, dude. And I'm gonna tell you right now, dude. 200 people, like, get to heaven?
That could
You
be
guys
true.
wish you guys could win. Dude, these guys aren't winning 2,600 CR games. Dude, what are they talking? Nor did they sub. Fucking sheer, dude. You guys don't understand how hard it is to become a journeyman inside wireman. You guys are just Scientology. I'd rather die. Yo, Gore, you saw that knock. Just say it. "21 months?
Who's at 21 months? You?
Dude, who's this Loki guy, dude? Because this guy's just like, he's about to piss me off.
He's cool, man.
Just because I love Gore.
Oh! Flop with the gifted
You are
to
not on
gore.
my fucking side. Dude, what is your chat talking about? Okay, I'm keen with Omni, so you guys can just relax.
Flop, why do you keep whispering me saying I owned?
Because you're not responding. Oh, you know what, Omni? I fucking owned it. You know I did. We fucking lost the game. We never lost the game.
We did. We lost last time we played.
Because I was lagging.
Oh, okay.
Wow, we don't get a game because I'm such a hot. Never mind.
Yeah, we're too high, I think, now. Remember, Flop, next loss? Next loss, I go back to solo queue. So you gotta lock it the fuck in.
We're not gonna lose, Dave. What are you talking
It's possible,
about?
man. If you know, if you start trolling and lagging.
Yeah, dude, if you fucking throw, I'm gonna know it.
I'm not gonna throw. I've never thrown a
Yeah,
game
you
ever.
are. You're already doing it. You're already trying to throw. Did you see my heels last game?
Yeah, it was alright.
Yeah, what do you mean? I'm gonna lick it again.
It was alright.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lick it again. Yo, can you guys let me know if Omni fucking throws? Dude, we got him again.
We got who? Gandhi? We got Gandhi.
Yeah, we
Double
are.
Warrior Slick.
What are you talking about?
This should be an insta win. Why they have Yoda?
What's this guy talking? I fucking out this. What is this guy talking about? What is this guy talking about? If I die first team fight again, Gandhi, while you're doing 1 HPS, I'm just gonna DC.
Oh, he said you let him sit a full root beam. Is that true?
Because 900 Romans are on me, I have the Roman Empire on me. I had the Roman Empire on me. What's this guy talking about? I was in a CC too. Like, you're the only motherfucker that's in a CC.
I'm curious, was there anyone who taught you to be where you are now? No. I'm a self-made millionaire.
Dude, I had the
taught
Ottoman
myself
Empire on
everything.
me. This guy's just like the spell.
Oh, lava's going up.
No, it's not. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. I'm with you, Omni. I'm with you. I'm with you.
Okay. Yeah, we gotta make sure we get this card, because I don't think our team's gonna get top either, so. Fuck. Can you tremor?
It's warrior off. No, I can't.
Okay. I'll die right here.
Well, no, off court. Alright, let's go mid. Let's go mid. Let's go mid. Slick changed it. Slick changed it. I'll save Ghani. I'll save. No.
Oh, they're gonna get that mid.
They are. Should get lava.
Yeah. They're just like 8-man lava. Our hunter's fighting for a long top and dying. It's really good for him.
A link.
Damn.
Oh my god. Sim doing a million fucking damage, dude.
Yeah, we got 2 warriors doing 100k DPS. One of our warriors hasn't pressed Mortal Strike this entire game. Like dead ass. This Tynos guy has 0 Mortal Strikes as an arms warrior.
No,
Rend, yeah. Am I hallucinating? Nope. Hasn't pressed Mortal Strike. Yeah, I'm messaging him after the game for sure. Big slam dam though. Oh, for sure, yeah.
I'm clown.
Drifting a bunch of them out of the cart. Doom.
we already know you're gonna leave. I fucking.
We did
I'm
lose,
healed,
but it's,
though,
I don't
look.
think it's really your fault. I think,
Look at my heals, dude. Hell no, it's not my fault. We got a warrior doing like less than a fucking like a gust of wind.
he hasn't pressed Mortal Strike yet this game as an arms warrior. He has 14 slams and 0 Mortal Strikes.
I'm about to tell him, dude.
No, I'm messaging him for sure. Like, you know when you look at your spec on, like, the spec page, it shows your main abilities? Like, your 2 main abilities? I'm pretty sure Mortal Strike's on there. Drifting a bunch of them out. No, it didn't work, I guess.
Look at my heals on it.
Yeah, I mean, you're healing. Our team just does no damage. We suck at off carts. We have a arms warrior doing holy pally damage who hasn't pressed Mortal Strike yet in this game. I still can't believe this.
Alright, love you, bro. GG's. That was not my fault.
Alright. GG's, man.
The warrior's done. Dude, you want to queue one more?
Nah, flop, nah. I want to queue some higher shit. But yeah, it was fun, man.
It was good.
You
Love
did,
you,
you
bro.
did good.
I'm
You
out.
did good both games.
Appreciate you, bro.
Alright. GG's, man. Alright. I gotta take a piss. And then I'll queue it up again. I'm gonna queue my rogue too in the background though. I'm gonna queue rogue and my lock here. And when I get back, I'm messaging that warrior and asking him how it's possible to play an arms warrior and have 0 mortal strikes. I'll be right back. It's literally my profile picture. Not only did the war not come off cards, the Boomy came to 1, never saw him again. I was alone 1v2ing every off card. That sounds really good. Alright, time to message this fucking jackass warrior. You did heal, Flop. You did heal. I don't think that game was your fault, the last one there. I think we had some, like... Let me just double check here. Rend, Thunderous Roar, Deep Wounds, Blade Storm, Execute, Overpower Slam, Slayer Strike, Elemental Focusing Lens, Warbreaker, Gushing Wound, Thunderous Roar, Melee, Thunderclap, 2 Whirlwinds, 7 Shockwaves, 2 Impending Victories, 5 Hamstrings, 1 Stormbolt, and 5 Intimidating Shouts. There was not a single Mortal Strike used. Yep. Hello, brother. I am wondering, how on God's green earth is it possible that you are playing an arms warrior and did not use a singular mortal strike? You think he's like processing it or what? He's doing a no MS challenge. I mean, it's impressive that he did 500k DPS without using a single mortal strike. This has to be like an elaborate troll, right? Like, do you know what I'm saying? How when you hover over the spec, it shows your main abilities, like your 2 main abilities. It'll show here. I swear to God, one of them.
You guys, I've got a confession to make. I've been from St. Either this whole time.
Oh my God. Like, I don't know, man. Tynos, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. It does show MS. It shows MS and Colossus Smash and MS and Blade Storm, one of those. I mean, honestly, even if he did use Mortal Strike, like, look at the other Warrior's damage breakdown. 75 Mortal Strikes, number 1 ability. Other Warrior, 51 Mortal Strikes, number 1 ability. Our Warrior, 0 Mortal Strikes. Like, what can you even compare this to? Look at yours. I mean, I'm on my Warlock, so I can't see how many Mortal Strikes I had, you know? Win traded for Expert. Oh, take away Chaos Bolt? I mean, yeah, I would have done a lot less damage if I didn't use Chaos Bolt, that's for sure. Doesn't Bladestorm auto-cast 2 of them? Yeah, it does. If you're spec'd unhinged, it does, but I guess he's not spec'd unhinged somehow. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's like a details bug or something. I don't know. Look at this. It's not even comparing Mortal Strike on the breakdown because the guy didn't press a single one. Like, this is like the compare thing on details where it shows how many times you pressed a spell compared to the other people on the same spec. 11 overpowers as well. That's criminal. 16 slams. I mean, I don't know, man. GG flop. Is that not a bot or something? No, I think a bot would be able to do like a basic rotation. I mean, if you made an Arms Warrior bot and it didn't do Mortal Strike, I mean, I don't know. You know what? I need to just like mentally move on from this because it's hurting me. It's genuinely hurting me. Flop's spamming me the heals from last game. Yo, Loek Plevy. 20th sub of the day. Thank you, Loek. A subby to ease the pain. Thank you, man. I actually can't believe this. Okay, no. It's like it's too traumatizing to like focus on. I have to just like forget, you know? I just have to move on and forget about it. That's the only thing I can do. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I'll do the check PvP audit, my bad. I'm just like still like mentally CC'd from that. Alright, we're gonna do a check PvP audit on that warrior. His name was like Tynos or something, right? Yep. Tynos on Tychondrius. Oh goodness. How do you even get to 2500 without pressing Mortal Strike though? What? Maybe he's giga cooked. After this, we have to move on. I mean, I'm trying to move on, but he said I was scamming him, not doing the check PvP audit. I have to do it. It's like this guy plays prot in shuffle all day. Look at this. Oh no, man. I don't know, man. I'm pretty sure the first time I ever played WoW when I logged on a warrior, I knew to press Mortal Strike. Like the first day ever playing WoW. Anyone know why my details only shows a small period of time of DPS, like 20 mil? If you do Battlegrounds, you have to turn this setting on here. Click the little cogwheel, and then you check this here. One segment Battleground. Make sure this is checked, and also check Battleground Show Enemies. Yeah. One thing I learned recently too, this doesn't really matter, but if you change time measure to activity time instead of effective time, I think it's a better thing to look at. Yeah, activity time's nice because it accounts for like if you're in the GY a lot, like you're spam dying, it still shows you doing good DPS, right?
Do you have a query?
Who doesn't know that? I've never gone to settings and hit time measure. I don't know, I've never, Oh, did he reply? Oh no, it's just Flop messaging me more. Time measure, Lamau, yeah, right. I do have to finish hitting level 80 on my Paladin at some point tonight, guys, because tomorrow we have a 24-hour stream tomorrow night with Pink Teddy tomorrow night. And I'm going to play Holy Pally, and he's going to play Warrior. It's going to be crazy. So I need to do like one more dungeon, hit level 80, and then I should have enough conquest to buy boxes, and might as well get it over with. Get what over with? Hitting 80, or what are we talking about? Let's see if he mortal strikes. I'm sure he will. I'm gonna tell him the rotation. I feel like Dippin's pretty good at learning like rotations and shit. And I can literally like recite the entire rotation for Arms Warrior. I know every like global you're supposed to press. So I can help him a lot with that. The leveling, I mean, if I want to finish hitting 80 on that, I need to log off my Warlock, right? I want to keep playing my Lock right now. So did I waste the check PvP audit? Just got here and wanted to do it on that warrior. Loic Plevy, you literally just said we need to move on from this, and you're pinning the guy saying that now. Was that a misclick or what? $100% a misclick? Okay. How do I unpin it? I don't even know how to unpin a message, to be honest. Maybe I can only do it on the dashboard. There we go. Unpin. There we go. Yeah, guys. So I wanted to mention too, we are 75 followers away from 12,000. So if you're not following, you know what to do. Yo, Azazel1234, 74 away, guys. 74 away. Huge. There was a YouTube video I wanted to watch on stream today at some point. Usually whenever I watch that guy's videos, it creates some good discussions and stuff. So maybe we start that up now and start watching it in between queues and stuff. Oh, I got a queue on Rogue. It's a Mad Season video about why Wrath of the Lich King was great. And we've watched all of them so far. You can watch any video, but I never want to watch that video of the freak eating raw chicken again. Logging Smurf to follow. Does Ellie have any swag in Blitz, or is it just ZZZ teamfight? No, they're pretty decent at doing objective play as well. They're actually pretty good at spin nodes. So like AB and Market, they're actually pretty good because it's really, really hard to cap on an Ellie. And they have decent CC to cap on you. I think if you want to make Ellie work and do really good with it, you have to be good with Static Totem. They don't do that much teamfight damage. They do alright damage in teamfights. But they're decent at like off nodes and stuff as well. So like if you're on Silver Shard Mines, you're probably not going to go lava, you probably go middle. Right? If you're on Deep Wind Gorge, you're probably not going to be with a healer. They're okay with a healer. Like Oz in the chat right now was at middle on Ellie in like the last tournament, and him and Pink Teddy were like capping against Avidance's team and never losing it because you just have Earthquake down on the flag, you have an Earth Ellie, you have tons of abilities that can spin, and you have a lot of CC that can help you cap. So Static is ass in RBGs? No, it's not, Flop. Static's insane in RBGs. Especially on a map like Eye of the Storm. You can knock if you're on Eye of the Storm, the other team has like a Holy Pally or a Priest, or even like a Warlock that doesn't have their port up, or even a Warrior. Like, there's a lot of classes that as soon as you get staticked and knocked, you're just gone, right? If you try to leap back on Warrior, it doesn't work half the time. If you don't have port on Warlock, you have absolutely nothing, so you're just knocked. A Priest is going to get knocked every single time unless they, like, Greater Fade or use the, like, Angel Fly thing. A Holy Pally, the only thing they can do is bubble it, right? I just like the idea of RNG damage. I feel like the damage is like, it is kind of satisfying when you're lava burst. I haven't played it in a long time, but that's kind of always been the thing with Ellie, right? Your lava burst, sometimes it doesn't proc that much, sometimes it spam procs. You just fire out a million, right? It is, I think it's looks pretty fun, and it was fun when I last played it, but that was a long ass time ago. I wouldn't say they're like an S tier class or anything, but they can definitely do a lot. I thought you meant for resto. I mean, to be fair, Flop, on resto, there are times you could play static and make plays with it. Pretty sure Dula Peep runs it perma as resto too. Yeah, I think he does as well. I think there are maps where you don't play it, but there's a lot of maps where it can win you the game. I think on node maps he plays it 100% because I've been at the spin node with him. I have the Storm, he plays it no matter what, resto Shaman or Ellie, right? He's going for Nox. Silver Shard Mines, it's insane because you can static a bunch of people and projection move them out of the cart. There's a lot of plays you can make with static. You don't need grounding in every lobby? Yeah. That's a good point. What do you take grounding against? Probably if they have a Boomy or a Destro. I trained Adele and he says Rain Dance is good. I don't even know what that is. You know if you're still able to get undead pets as a hunter? I think you can. The pet that I got on my hunter is the undead raptor, and it's actually really annoying to get, but I believe you can still get it. You have to, it's crazy, you have to go to Maldraxxus, which is the, like, undead zone in Shadowlands. Where is it? It's, like, around... Where was it? There was, like, some cave. You have to, like, kill mobs, and then there's, like... Oh, sorry, I'm showing the wrong screen. Yeah, you have to farm a book from mobs that gives you the ability to learn how to tame undead pets, and then there's like a cave or something where you have to sit in there. I remember it took me like quite a few hours. It was really annoying. But once you get it, then you have it forever. So, and also I never even use it in Blitz, so you don't really need it. I think it's just good for arena because it can't be like sapped or something. I don't know exactly what it is. Or like it can't be sheeped or sapped or something. I don't know. I don't remember exactly why it's good. Feared? No, it can be feared. It can be feared. I thought it was fear too, but it's not fear. Hibernated, yeah, that too. Yeah, Reeds would probably know. Most games I use the default tiger that my character spawned with.
Hurry back!
I have a default tiger from Duratar. He does the job. Ideally use it in Blitz as well to ensure the pet can spin. I guess so, yeah. I've switched to using my undead pet in Blitz sometimes, and I feel like it's never actually... There's never been a moment where I was like, oh, thank God I had my undead pet out. It never ends up mattering. So... what spec is our other rogue? He's also a sass. Dude, why do we have such a bad comp? I guess their comp isn't that good either, but holy fuck, man. Double Assass Arms Warrior. Like, fuck my life, man. Okay. He'll go bottom. Okay, I'll go farm then. Slash quarry. This is awkward. Cat Pet doesn't have Mortal Strike though. I don't think you get Mortal Strike from pets anymore as marksman. I don't know how BM works because I don't play BM, but If you're MM, you get Mortal Strike from aim shot. I did not know that. Yeah, it's a new thing that they just added. It used to be like that in Legion, and then they brought it back this season. There's no way, bro. Should die to dots. I think Oz gets farm here and I go Quarry. Hopefully Oz knows to go farm here. No way, is he gonna get there? Fuck, man. I trolled. Damn it. I needed to stun him. Fuck, man. Does he hex him and get it, maybe? Oh, damn. I just capped it in their faces. Oh my god. Hopefully Oz can spin for a little bit. He has no trinket, so... He gets in-capped. He has trinket, though. Ooh. Does he spin? He gets it. Nice. Wait, why is one of our druids mid? Vabor, why are you top? Vabor, why are you at Quarry right now? We'll get farm in a second here. Oz should get farm there. Yeah, he got it right. He said, "'Cause I play bot." What? Druid trinketed. Boomy, go bottom. Damn. Kinda almost had that shit. Line that guy off him. Trying to gouge. Trying to gouge. Yeah. Killed the boomy. Killed that guy. Going through karma. Nice kick. Is it a throw to not have greater helmet enchant? It doesn't really matter that much, man. Obviously, you should have the best enchants that you can buy, but it really doesn't make that big of a difference whether you have greater or lesser. But, I mean, to be fair, it doesn't take very much time to get the greater one, so if you don't have it and you play a lot, you should definitely, like, just go grind it out. Should only take, like, a couple vision runs or whatever, but... Just do a heroic vision with 8 masks, man, and you are done. No, you can just do a few visions with no masks, completely chill, 0 effort, and just have enough to buy plenty of the greater ones. Nice. I love winning. I love World of Warcraft. Me too. I love video gaming on World of Warcraft. Can I get a sub goal for exploring the ice wall? I already explored it last night, man. What's the best melee for people new to Battleground Blitz? I would say Frost DK or Arms Warrior. Those are probably the two easiest melees to play. If you play Arms Warrior, make sure you have Mortal Strike on your bars. Demon Hunter? No. I don't think Demon Hunter is one of the easiest. You're going to be asked to do a lot of objective gameplay, which is requires more experience than just being on a full team fight class, like a warrior or a DK. As if you're a warrior or a DK, you're probably almost never going to be asked to do anything other than just like team fight or spin a node. Whereas a demon hunter, you're going to have to like be paying attention to base timers. You can CC cap nodes. You have like a decently high skill cap with like meta. Like you can meta a CC, a unit. You can glimpse a CC. You can extend your glimpse by like your, you know, like maximizing your movement abilities. Do I miss Pink Teddy P? Yeah, man, for sure.
Initiated.
We're doing a 24-hour stream tomorrow, so kind of just wanted to have like a chill night. Probably go to bed a little bit early tonight, get a good sleep, and then do the 24 hours tomorrow. What's up, need more energy?
Speak freely. No directive needed.
PTP is too much, especially on the Metaphors hate last night. Well, to be fair, they were both completely crashing out, and I was just trying to play the fucking game, and it was kind of annoying. Like, I have play with Pink Teddy every day. I've known Metaphors also for the same amount of time that I've known Pink Teddy P. I've known them both for 10 years. They've both been on my friends list for 10 years, and they're both griefing in my game, you know? So it was like, holy fuck, man.
At Omnivorex, can you handle Pink Teddy for 23 hours straight?
Yo, need more energy with a 6-month resub. Prime
Try for streaming
sub.
consistently.
Says, thank you for streaming consistently. Thank you for the sub, need more energy. Yep, I've streamed every single day, and it's almost been 2 years that I have streamed without taking a day off. I started streaming every day in July 2023. We're almost in July, 2025. My bad, he came at me for no reason, had to put him in his place. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, you guys are both fucking, you guys are both trolling. It's alright though, whatever. Not the Father said, can you handle Pink Teddy for 23 hours straight? Well, it'll be 24. And we'll find out. Y'all are both bald, so it doesn't matter. I only linked those achievements because he said I didn't RBG in Kata. No, I know. I was just trying to add fuel to the fire, which I realized was a mistake. I felt like it was funny to say that Flop also got them. Who is a better Arsham and Kata, Flop or Meta? Was Flop farming Meta, or was it the other way around? Who's Flop? Flop City, man. He got Vicious Hero. 2011 Hero of the Horde on Resto Shaman. Flop was #1? I was the best Shaman in Kata. Womp Rogue was the best Shaman in Kata. Is that true? I haven't played this warrior in so long, bro. Let's see. When was the last time I played this? May 31st. Oh, I guess that wasn't that long ago. The problem is Balamos hates certain people, so his tier list can't be accurate. I don't think that's a Balamos problem. I think that's was literally every single player that was like contributing to the list and like saying who was good and who wasn't good is completely biased. And I think it's understandable because that's just human nature, right? Like everyone wants to like vouch for their friends and the people they played with. So, you know, it's pretty hard to get an accurate take, but when multiple people say the same thing, people who are from different teams and like different eras and stuff like that are all kind of say the same thing, you can kind of get a consensus. Colson, thanks for the follow. Making a people tier list is super cringe anyways. Loek, man, I've made so many tier lists, bro. You're saying it's cringe? You missed it last night, Loek. We made an all-time greatest RBGers list going all the way back to Cataclysm, but then we realized that it's not really fair to compare eras, right? Like if you were the best in Kata and MOP, how do you compare that to like who was the best in like Shadowlands, right? So then we decided to do the best player of each class separated by each expansion. So we went, you know, best of all these classes in Kata. Then we moved on to MOP, you know. We went through every class for every expansion. Oh no, oh no. Oh no. My keybinds are fucked up. How did that happen? How did my keybinds change if I haven't logged on this fucking character, bro? I think I switched the only thing that was switched, or fixed the only thing that was switched. No way. I'm gonna get on D here. How did these two keybinds switch themselves? Make sure to press MS. I think I'm pressing it, guys. I think I pressed my MS there. I hate how when you thunderclap a rogue that's right underneath you in stealth, it doesn't put rend on him. I feel like that doesn't actually make sense. That aim shot just hit half his fucking health. Holy shit, man. They have an Assass Rogue. Rogue is close. Damn, our O wiped. Oh wait, no they didn't. Okay. Did we kill? Assass Rogue is gonna open in a second, I believe. Oh, there he is. Nice. Okay. Do I push up? Sometimes I push up on D and I regret it. I feel like we'll be okay. If this lock casts, I'll kick him. Stun everything. Oh, I missed my kick. We died. Damn. I lied. Holy fuck. It's bothering me the way my keybinds like switch themselves, even though everything's the same now. Except for I think this is supposed to be Alt E. Trying to get back on D. Super fucking slowed right now. Damn, I thought I could launch him up. No way, Macho died, man? He got knocked. Are you fucking me, man? That's insane, bro. Just dead. So Macho walked next to the ledge and got knocked. Holy doom. And we die and they get a second cap. Okay. Yeah, he did raid the wrong guy, yeah. He said he misclicked. Oh wow, I still had reflect up on myself. Should die. I don't know, maybe we just gotta like full send or something. This is like... We have 3 minutes left to get 2 caps, so... We gotta like pull the fucking goalie at this point, man. Jenna's just dead. Okay. Damn. Well, Macho really threw this game. I hate to say it, but raid the wrong guy, Second pick. Walks near the ledge and gets knocked. Not good, man. Not good. I could have kicked that glare. Is press pride? Yeah, I think so. Damn. Why the fuck does this not work? My slot. Export. There we go. I'm gonna log out so it saves. Who did Pride play for back in the day? Bale? Yeah. Is it bad my email was there? No. We've shown that 1,000 times already. Unfortunate. You got the game-winning knock there? Nice, bro. I think the move there, like, I don't want to take away from your knock. Do I dare show this message? Potentially inappropriate from Neff. Playing this dumb fuck melee class is making me want to eliminate all these noobs from the gene pool. Can't carry on this slow team reliant class. No. That's a report for sure. Deport him. He said that's the first and this is the last message I've ever whispered you. GG. GG. Jesus fucking Christ. People get off on reporting these days, but watch the most toxic bracket in game. Why the last? I don't know. I think he's mad that I showed it on stream or something. Yeah. I don't know. In a perfect world, no one would ever get banned for whispers or talking or anything like that. But if that's the way the game is going to be, then I'm going to take advantage of it. So if a super dogshit player who throws all your games and is annoying as fuck types something that they could get banned for, like Max Pally, then I'm gonna report them. Even though I think that nobody should get banned for what they type in game. But it's like, if you're gonna, you know, do something that can get you banned, and I can press report, it's pretty hard not to do it. Were y'all reporting meta last night for throwing? No, I didn't. Sharing a DM without asking him is a dick move. I guess. I don't know. He knows I'm streaming and I have 2 WoW windows open with no chat blocker, so... I didn't think he would care, really. No chat block equals goated. Well, my chat on my main WoW window is blocked by my camera, but whenever I have 2 WoWs open like this, then this one doesn't have a chat blocker, so it is what it is. Making popcorn, where's Teddy? I'm just doing a solo stream tonight, and then tomorrow we're doing a 24-hour stream with Pink Teddy, where I will be on Holy Paladin, and he will be on Warrior. What's the start time? Probably the same time as usual. I usually get on at like 7 p.m. my time, and it's 11 right now. But it might start at 8. We'll see, because I do want to make sure I get like as good of a sleep as possible before staying up for 24 hours. Reed's promised a Friday stream that might have a competitive time slot. Yeah. That honestly is the biggest thing for Twitch that I think like people who are just starting out on Twitch don't understand. That's like possibly even the biggest factor. So like other people streaming like Blitz, right? If you're live playing Blitz and no one else is streaming Blitz, then you're gonna get all the Blitz viewers. If like 3, 4, 5 people are all streaming Blitz, you know, they all take away from each other, right? Because it's more competition. That's why I started streaming at like the hours that I stream. Even in like back in Dragonflight when I started streaming, it's like I would start my stream as like all the other RBG streamers were like ending their stream, right? Instead of trying to stream at the same hours as them, it makes way more sense to stream when there's the least amount of competition. And it's still true to this day. It's true for every like category on Twitch as well.
At Omnivorex, what is your average salary from Twitch? Only Twitch, do not include your OnlyFans money.
How do you even stream? Wait, what? What do you mean, how do you stream? Download Streamlabs and go live. What's my average salary from Twitch? I don't want to say. I will say that I make enough to pay my bills and save a little bit on the side, and I'm happy with that. I don't want to give exact numbers though. Pay my bills with Twitch? Yeah, I do. Very thankful for that. Do I make more or less than JBZ? I don't know. He has a lot of Oilers that just give him like $5,000 donations, so I don't know. Saying the specific numbers would bring 60 out of hiding for a roast, and he doesn't want that. I mean, that guy's entire life is a lie, so. Streamlabs, yeah. Well, there's a few programs you can use to stream, but the main two that I know of is OBS, just like basic OBS, and then Streamlabs, which Streamlabs, which is it has a lot more features, right? Like I'm using Streamlabs right now, and that lets me stream on. I guess basic OBS has it too, but like I can stream on multiple platforms at the same time. So right now I'm live on Twitch and I'm live on YouTube, and also another green one that I forgot. And then I'm trying to get verified to go live on TikTok as well, but they keep declining it for some reason. Because they apparently TikTok doesn't believe that I'm the owner of my Twitch account. Like that's how you get verified to go live on TikTok. You like post a link to your main streaming platform. So I post my Twitch account, twitch.tv/omnivorex, and then it says post up to 3 screenshots proving that you are the owner of this account. So I screenshot like my stream dashboard that shows me logged in. I screenshot my connections page that shows my Twitch connected with my TikTok username and all my other shit. I post a screenshot of my settings page that has like all shit that I could only possibly see if I was logged in on my Twitch account. I submit the application and they reply every time and say that it's not enough or something. So I don't actually know. I want to stream on TikTok as well, because that actually has a pretty active WoW section. But yeah, it's just they just won't accept me for some reason. I sent them an email earlier this morning to see if like the support can help me, but I heard it's like really bad customer service, like most places where they just like copy paste and like AI message that has nothing to do with what you even asked. So hopefully that doesn't happen. That's what Twitch did to me recently too. It was kind of really disappointing actually. I was talking to an actual person in an email. I'm pretty sure it was an actual person, and they're like, "Yeah, we'll get back to you when you provide more information." So I provided the information, and it was literally an AI copy-pasted response that had nothing to do with what I even said. So it was very disappointing. I was just trying to figure out why my VOD got deleted without me deleting it. And they won't tell me, and I can't even ask why, or ask if there's like any record on file of like what happened and why did my VOD get deleted. Can't ask, won't find out. Just have to like, I don't know. Don't even know if I did anything wrong or not. Or if I did do something wrong, I don't know what it was, right? I wish they could just be like, oh yeah, we deleted the VOD because you did this or said that. And I would be like, okay, I won't do that again. But I don't know what happened. So, yeah. A lot of support services come off as AI because they always stick to a certain script. Always been like that till AI became a thing and people think it's that. I mean, I do understand that you know, an actual person could just be copy pasting a thing, but it's like really annoying still. Either way, I just say AI. Whether it was actual AI or a person just copy pasting something, either way, it's just like a zero effort, no help. How are you even being paid to do this job if you're not helping anyone, right? I don't know. Like, damn, maybe I should get a customer support job and just copy paste completely irrelevant fucking paragraphs all day to people and not help them at all, you know? Seems like a pretty easy job. Pretty easy gig. I got a really good video that I want to watch here on stream today, so maybe we should start it now. I'm pretty deep in this queue, though. As long as it's not face-to-face, you'd scare the fuck out of some poor Balkan children needing help? Dude, what? What is that? What's a Balkan? What does that mean? Area in Europe? Why would I scare them? I worked in customer service. It's fucking awful when you're not allowed to actually be helpful. I mean, that's crazy if you actually would want to go out of your way to help someone, but you just have to stick to like a completely useless script. That would suck. Maybe I understand, like from a business point of view, if I'm going to play devil's advocate, if you were very helpful, then maybe people would start expecting everyone to put in as much effort as you are, and then that could, like, you know, cause problems, I guess, somehow. I don't know. That sucks, though. Hi, Mr. Omni. Oh, fuck, it's a scarecrow. What? What are you even saying, bruh? So, do I log out of this 3K queue and play something lower? There's a Twin Peaks going on right now. What MMR is it? MMR? Stay in queue. Okay. I'm glad I don't have to FaceTime my customer support people and see Omni. Oh, it's only 2720. Okay. Well, hopefully my my warrior here can pop into the refill of that lobby. Same queue on war. Yeah, I wasn't planning on dropping my warrior queue. I just think my rogue queue back here is maybe not gonna pop. I already know one person that was in my last rogue lobby that logged off because they said they aren't getting a queue, so that, you know, kind of makes it harder. You don't think the rogue is gonna pop? Thursday night, no ball games. It is pretty early, guys. It's only 11:20 at night. We gotta wait until like 4 in the morning for people to queue up. Everyone knows that. Hunter, I guess? Pretty sure my hunter is very piss low. What is the typical price range for level boosts for gold? I don't know because I haven't got any, but I think
I have an
it's like 2 to 300k from 1 to 80. Is that right, guys?
My directive has been fulfilled.
200k 1 to 80. That's pretty good. 150k for 1 to 80. 70 to 80 cost you 90k. Did you get scammed, American Moses? 200k if you don't know the people. I just level all my characters, guys. I don't think I've ever got a boost. Wait a minute. I think maybe I did a boost in Dragonflight for one of my characters. I forgot what character though. What character did I get boosted on? I actually don't remember. I remember I got one at one point, but almost all of my characters were created like a year ago in Mop Remix. Omni, do you offer rank 1 boost services? No. I used to do that kind of stuff a long time ago, and I already got banned for it multiple times. So, I'm not, I don't do that kind of stuff ever anymore. I paid the price, I did the time, and we don't do that stuff anymore. Leveling's low-key chill. Yeah, I'm one of the people that actually, before I started streaming, some days I would wake up and just level all day from like 1 to like max level. Just start at absolute level 1, no boosting, nothing, just like get some heirlooms.
When would you say the last time you treated yourself? What did you buy or get, and or what would you get or buy?
Last time I treated myself. What do you mean by that? I never like spend money. I don't like spending money. At all. I don't like buy anything, honestly. A gift to myself? Well, after a few months of streaming, I bought a new computer for myself. so that to like make my stream better. But that's pretty much it. Like Asmongold, I mean, I don't know. I feel like nothing that I could buy would make me any happier. That's kind of how I feel in life. Like I don't care about like cars or like nice clothes or really anything like that at all. So, or even like ordering food or anything like that. Like, I don't know. Nothing like that makes me happy at all. So, I don't really care about it. Yoda lobby, Doom. It's a 2800 lobby. Do I wear Crocs?
Do you wear Crocs?
No, I wear
I
wear these like Adidas slides that I've had since I was like 14. And when I got them, they were way too big, but now they fit perfect. And I always wear them when I'm inside. They have like holes in them and shit. Seems like to me you don't care a lot of things that most enjoy. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of people get joy from just like buying things for themselves constantly, but to me, I get more joy from getting money than I do and spending money. I feel like I'm like losing CR. It's like a weird feeling, but that's exactly how I feel. Like if I, you know what I mean? Like if I had $1,000 and I spent $50, that feels like I just lost 50 CR. You know? It's like, damn, my number is now lower than it just was before. That's a L. How many eggs are in the fridge right now? At least 100. RuneScape did that to you? I think WoW and RuneScape did that to me, yeah. I've never felt like that though in my life. I've never been like, damn, my life would be so much better if I just like bought this thing, you know? I don't really care about stuff like that. Just got out of a game with Venfuki in Blitz. Oh, I leap to the side and I avoid the shit. See that shit, boy? Most insane leap of all time. Uh-oh. This map's awkward because I always want to go on the lock, but like going back there just makes me vulnerable to knocks. Am I just dead now? Yep. Alex gets CS'd and globaled. Fuck, man. I'm gonna get a bodily res here. Dead. Just instantly dead. And we lose. Okay, cool. Nice. Getting a new BIS PC or something game related? I mean, I already got a new PC. Or something game related? I mean, I don't know. Not really, no. Cause I just play WoW, right? PC's plenty good for WoW. I think my PC could play like any game, to be honest. It's like a pretty good PC. But the stream is what allowed me to have enough money to buy it too, so. Oh, he almost got gripped on. I mean, if we kill him, I can leap off. Damn, that was close. Oh, caps. Fuck. That coil actually just, like, fucked us completely. Is he off? No, he's not. Of course he's not. You can't be dying to one boomy, sup, bro. That's illegal, man. I parry, please, please, please. Impending. Look at Oz just cheating down there, man. I'm reporting Oz, man. Guy's a full-blown fucking cheater, man. Cloned. Intervene, the blades go. Yoda brought the flag to the base we don't have. That's really good, Yoda. That's completely fucking criminal, Yoda. Yoda brought the flag to Blood Elf and died with it. Nah. Nah, Yoda. He's been there. I know he was there, but I was just praying that, like, we would wipe them and, like, it would all turn out okay. Oh, and we just lost MT. Nice, guys. Fuck yeah. No way! I fucked up the haymaker. He's like moving back and forth. Fuck my life, man. I thought I could launch him right off the fucking edge there. Damn, this shit is an actual fucking joke right now. Well, the game's just over, man. Yikes, bro. Holy fuck, man. Like, why are we bringing the flag to the wrong base, man? And then we get triple hit at MT. Oh my god. Yoda, man. No, there's no way. We're checking the VOD. I parry, please, please. Okay, so you get mid right here. And then we get MT in like a little bit. You can't be dying to one boomy, sup bro. That's illegal, man. Okay, so we get it right here. There was a decent amount of time after getting mid. Parry, please, please, please. Impending. Yeah, I guess you already were at Blood Elf. Look at Oz just cheating down there, man. Yeah, I don't know. Texture bolting? Yeah. That's a bannable offense. That's not Chef, that's Sup Bro. Not that there's any difference. Same shit. Same shit, different pile. First season playing Warrior, got blitzed 2,457 games. I think I need to be on the top all-time list. I'll bring it up with the committee. Nice, I got a nice little tank lobby. A nice little tank lobby on my hunter. PogChamp. Finally got Glad for the season last weekend. That's good, man. I haven't pushed Gladiator since season 1 of Dragonflight. I just like don't care. I don't know. It's been a minute since I pushed Glad. When I was on lock? Wait, what? Oh, I played Little Mike on Silver Shard when I was on lock. Talked to the committee, they said no. Damn. That was a fast response. Blitz is way more fun. Yeah, I just like RBGs and Blitz more than Arena. I mained Arena for a long time. I always prioed it over RBGs. But ever since like 2022, that's kind of when I started to prioritize RBG over Arena. But from 2012 to 2000, so 10 years straight of prioritizing Arena. Protect the priest from that evil blood decay? Nah. Nah. Show my talents real quick. I can post my talents right here. There you go, sir. No fucking way. Where's my O? Just the only fucking guy hitting their FC. That's good. Maybe I can trap this guy. Yeah, I'm just wasting my time. I can't single-handedly do anything about that blood decay. Gotta just leave him. Nice, my ret just died with bubble. How about press bubble, you fucking jackass? Heal me. No, okay. Fuck, man. Like, it's so cringe. Like, I came into a blood decay, I have a priest, and we have a useless fucking prot paladin, man. Fuck my life, man. Dead. Dead. Yep. Our Shadow Priest, like, oh my god. Why are you going up there, man? Oh my god, this is just too annoying. Every single time I'm doing anything, I'm just getting 1v4'd, bro. Fuck, man. What can I do, man? What can I do, man? Blitz fell off so hard, it's crazy. Just gonna wipe their O real quick or something, I don't know. This guy needs to die. Kill this guy. Bubble. Fuck the Shadow Priest. Trap the Priest in a second. The Healer Priest. Binding. Oh, he's on Rep DR actually. I guess our lock's on O, so I'll stay D for now. Just dying to fucking Shadow Word Pain right now, I guess. It's cool. Okay. Oh my god. Press your wall, brother. What? No way, RFC died there, man. This is so unplayable. This guy just said we have 0 D. We have 3D, lol, all game. What are you talking about? He said, Omni, talk shit all you want. You were nowhere. Nah, you're retarded, Picker Eye. You're getting banned in my stream for the rest of your life, too, for being that brain dead. No fucking way that aim shot cancels, bro. Oh my fucking god.
Ah yes, the forbidden tank lobby. In the early days of when Blitz was just being tested, you could not even get the good OLFC map unless you had tanks in the queue. Now they menace the high lobs and all innocent priests are on high alert when Blood Death Knights just gaff every other tank in utility and influence on the outcome of the match. Pog Chan.
Nice, bro. Oh, someone picked the fucking flag. Priest.
In Europe we only have tank lobbies, Terry's, no normal games.
Kill. Nice. Drop the flag or we lose. Drop the fucking flag or we lose. Dude. There's no way you're standing there with 13 stacks getting fucking railed instead of dropping it, man. Oh, man. Well, hopefully we have like every fucking mobility spell in the game here. They're going to our roof. Nah, we're cooked. Don't have time. Nope. Holy brain damage. Our Shadow Priest should be on fucking D, man. It's on O the whole game. Did 0 damage. Our lock played O the whole first cap. Or our lock was on D the whole first cap. And doubled our fucking Shadow Priest that was on O the entire game.
It's just, oh, think about it.
Fucking Sleepy Joe, man. Fuck. Dude, I'm so hungry right now, so randomly. Alright, I'm gonna, let's watch this YouTube video to distract ourselves from how dog shit the game is. We got a good YouTube video to watch. It's fresh off the press. And I'm gonna disagree with everything in this video. Alright. Mad Season, why Wrath of the Lich King was great. We're gonna watch this in queue. Yo, Thelf with the raid. Thanks, Thelf. Shout out Killa KTV.
Studio skin tone, chicken bone, Google Chrome, no home, flip phone, disown, ice cream cone, garden gnome, extra chromosome, mevronome, dimidome, genome, full blown, monochrome, student loan, Indiana Jones, overgrown, Flintstone, X and Y hormone, friend zone, Sylvest.
Alright. That was interesting. Alright, let's watch this video.
Some are becoming addicted to online gaming and it's affecting their studies and their health. The warning comes as the latest version of the hit fantasy game World of Warcraft has been... Last night, thousands queued on Oxford Street in London to buy the first copies. Our technology correspondent...
The year is 2008, and World of Warcraft is riding high off of its first expansion, The Burning Crusade. As you'd know if you saw episode 4 of the series, It was an expansion that soared to new horizons, and it showed the player base the possibilities of what an expansion pack could be. 10 more levels, new zones, dungeons, raids, redefined class balance, 2 races, flying mounts, and the thrill of arena PvP, to name just a few. It just built on the foundation of a game that had already taken the world by storm, and it would break subscription numbers month after month. And it is at this point that many consider...
Link it, please? Okay, I'll link it. This is the video. Is that David Portnoy?
...the game to be firmly in its golden era. But eventually, every chapter closes to open another one, and Blizzard Entertainment showed that there was far more story to tell and challenges to conquer by unveiling their second expansion, The Wrath of the Lich King. Following the events of the Burning Crusade, a darker threat loomed. Arthas Menethil, once a prince, now a deathless tyrant, stirring in the frozen wastes of Northrend. His scourge army swelled, unleashing plagues and undead horrors across Azeroth. From the howling fjords to the icy peaks of Icecrown, Northrend beckoned, a harsh and haunted continent of Viking-inspired tribes, ancient Titan relics, and the looming shadow of Icecrown Citadel. This was no mere skirmish. The Alliance and the Horde would unite, however uneasily, to face this world-ending evil, with the floating city of Dalaran serving as their neutral bastion. And unlike the Burning Crusade, at this point, the player base had an idea of what to expect from an expansion. The Doomsayers were silenced, and there's now the set standard and expectation for what their $50 got them. After soaring into the heavens in the Burning Crusade, there's just one question. Could the Wrath of the Lich King even match, let alone surpass the quality of the adventure into the Outland? But first, a word from our sponsor,
Fuck you.
AG1. Much like how
How do I
in
skip
classic
this?
World of Warcraft, I filled in the gaps by predicting that after we get started.
I perfectly timed it.
I'm very pleased to tell you that the dev team's been hard at work on the second expansion for World of Warcraft, Wrath of the Lich King.
If this story was the best WoW story. I don't know any WoW lore at all.
On August 3rd, 2007, at BlizzCon, the announcement was made. The next expansion was The Wrath of the Lich King. Of course, at this point in time, Warcraft 3 and its expansion, The Frozen Throne, hit store shelves and quickly became one of the fast-selling PC games of all time, even breaking their own record set by Diablo 2. In the events of The Frozen Throne, players learned of the story of Prince Arthas Menethil, where, driven by a quest for vengeance, takes up the cursed blade, Frostmourne, eventually leading him down the path to becoming the new Lich King, who is the ruler of all undead in Azeroth. After gathering his forces from the lands of Northrend, he begins invading the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor.
I didn't play Warcraft 3?
Spreading
Nope.
his influence across the land.
I played StarCraft 1 and I played StarCraft 2. Never played Warcraft.
And it's up to you, the player, to stop him at his home turf in
10 out
Northrend
of 10
itself,
game, really?
which was now conveniently mapped out by Azeroth's cartographers. Wrath would continue the trend started by the Burning Crusade, and it held what many now consider to be gold standards of an expansion. More levels of character progression, new spells, talents, updated class balance, as well as new zones, dungeons, and raids to conquer. Perhaps one of its biggest selling points, however, was the Death Knight. Funny enough, a remnant of vanilla World of Warcraft back from 2004. Well, sort of. There were actually 3 vanilla classes that didn't make it. The first being the Demon Hunter, but more importantly, the Rune Master, which was a casting class that used runes as a resource, as opposed to mana, and
Stole that
also
from RuneScape.
necromancers who raised the dead and casted plagues. Eventually, the latter 2 classes would merge and
Alright, see you later,
become
Lord
its
Plebby.
own class, called the Death Knight. Lore-wise, they were created by the Orc Warlock Gul'dan during the Second War. Seeking to bolster the Horde's forces, he used dark magic to bind the souls of fallen Orc warriors into reanimated human corpses, which created powerful undead warriors loyal to the Horde. These early Death Knights, such as Turan Gorefiend, were necromantic entities wielding shadow magic, and they were quite distinct from later iterations. In Wrath, however, they were reimagined as a playable class tied to the Lich King's rise. After the events of Warcraft 3, The Lich King, which was Ner'zhul and later Arthas, refined the process, raising powerful heroes and champions who died in his service or were forcibly converted. They were then imbued with necromantic powers, wielding rune blades, and commanding the powers of unholy, frost, and blood magic. They were then bound to the Lich King's will, and they served as elite enforcers of the Scourge. As for the expansion itself, it introduced Death Knights as former heroes of the Alliance or Horde that were freed from the Lich King's control after the events at Light's Hope Chapel, where the Argent Dawn weakened his grip.
Days not today.
I remember doing this. Intro. Didn't they change it, or is it still the same?
Led by Darian.
When Wrath of the Lich King came out, I made a bet with my older brother of who would get the first epic. I was in a raiding guild, he only did PvP, so I thought I'd for sure win this bet. Upon reaching the shores of the first zone of the fjord, my brother pickpockets a mob to loot a BOE epic dagger before he even got 1 level. I got utterly destroyed. The bet was paying for a steak dinner. Damn. You got cooked.
Mograine, these Death Knights form.
I feel like your brother probably RMT'd and bought it, and then told he's like, yeah, I just pickpocketed that off a mob. He probably fucking PayPal'd somebody for that shit.
The Knights of the Ebon Blade, which sought redemption.
Oh, you saw him do it? Okay.
Vengeance. Players started as Death Knights in a unique starting zone called Atris the Ebon Hold, and experienced their break from the Lich King and joined either faction to fight against him in Northrend. They had the then wholly unique property of starting at a high level, 55, which at the time was just 25 away from the new cap, 80. Because of this, there may have been plans at some point that in order to create one, a player would actually have to sacrifice another character with a minimum level of 55, but this was either a rumor or it just ended up being scrapped, and the only restriction ended up being that you could only make one per server. Regardless, this would end up being one of the expansion's major selling points, as it was the first new class that players saw in 4 years, and many questions circulated around them, such as what races can play them, what roles do they fit, and just how powerful would they be. Another big feature was the achievement system, which would be a completionist's dream. Of course, just with any MMO, there are many things to do. There are dungeons to run, raids to complete, professions to level, gold to earn, players to kill, but with all of them, what you would have to show for it usually were just some memories and some loot. In Wrath, however, this changed, as it was when Blizzard added this new form of character progression where the game would now track and publicly record what were called achievements. They varied quite wildly in every stretch of the game, such as dungeons, raids, PvP, economy, reputations, pretty much everything, even silly random side activities that no one would do aside for the sake of the achievement itself. As a reward for each achievement, the player would receive a certain amount of points, and in some cases even rare cosmetic rewards such as pets, mounts, and even titles. Some people find it surprising today that siege vehicles were a highly touted feature.
Siege weapons.
No. No.
Buildings that can be destroyed.
Everything ever put in WoW that had like the siege fucking shit, like fucking, what is it, Winter Grasp, Isle of whatever the fuck that place is called. No, it's called Strand of the Ancients, Winter Grasp, and Isle of Conquest. They're all completely unplayable. They're so bad, bro. No one should ever be in a fucking vehicle in WoW. Potato ass BG, yeah. It's actual fucking garbage. Why isn't my other WoW showing? What the fuck happened? Yeah. What the fuck is going on? Capture specific window. Maybe I just press auto? Ooh, I may have just fucked up everything, guys. I may have just fucked up everything. Uh-oh. Did I get it? What? Oh no, guys. Maybe I close this WoW? Maybe that'll make it work. I know, that was my other WoW, guys. That was my other WoW. I genuinely don't know why the fuck it's not showing, guys. I'm in a game. Can I Alt F4 and reopen WoW? Will I get kicked out of the game if I do that? I won't, right? I can Alt F4 out of the game, right guys? Hello? Should be able to. Okay, I just did it. There we go. Holy fuck, thank God. That was freaking me out, dude. I don't know what happened there. That's never happened. Where am I going? Where am I going? I DC'd, I'm back. Okay, I'm going Quarry. Nice, I have 200 little cringe horsemen chasing me. It's an oddly timed lust, but sure. Maybe it's worth. Mass cyber attacks underway as a result of the strikes in Iran. High probability of Western power grid being hit over the next few days in retaliation. Damn. Okay, there's a hunter here. He got the Zerk. Can I beat a BM hunter 1v1? Probably not. Oh, nice. He just flares right on top of me. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, cool. I forgot you can't haymaker someone that's in a fear. Really good. Nice. Imagine losing 1v1 as a BM hunter. Flop just posted on BTag and said, "Who said I killed a dog?" Boof news. I don't give a fuck about that Scythine cuh. Leaving that shit up. Intervene that, go. I should have waited for my avatar to be up. I really should probably kill the Scythine, but I'm a jackass. I'll kill it. It's up for another 10 anyways. Okay, they just got 4 people here. That's cool. What the fuck is going on, man? Cricketing? Hellstone impending. Stun that guy. Holy. Oh, no, no, no. That was close. I'm dead. We're dead. Roman Empire. The entire Roman Empire was at farm. Not even a game? How can they not get 1 base? I don't know, they suck. I gotta get the base before the game's over. What MMR is this? I don't know. R.I.P. Neff. I feel like he's been having not a good night. Let's see, I gotta reopen my other WoW. That was fun. Yeah, that was super fun. How was that a 2-7 game? I don't think it was a 2-7 game, was it? I didn't actually look at the MMR. I was 2-7 on this warrior when I joined it, but I think it might have been higher than that. I don't know. I lost 6 in a row on this warrior. Dating back to May 31st. 27-15, really? That's crazy. Dean, Reeds, Alex, Neff. Got the full Blitz Zookeepers were in that game. Sup, bro? Alright. You ruined it. Okay, something is wrong with my fucking Streamlabs, guys. Something is wrong with my fucking Streamlabs. It's not letting me show 2 wows anymore. Yeah, something's fucked. Like, I'm trying to queue on my hunter, but I can't. Because I can only show 1 wow now for some reason. I don't know what's going on, but I guess I'll just queue my warrior. I don't know. Very strange, very strange. Alright, I guess we'll continue this YouTube video. We'll continue this YouTube. Oh my god. Okay, that works. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't had any problems with Streamlabs in a long time. YouTube, yep.
Side activities that no one would do aside for the sake of the achievement itself. As a reward for each achievement, the player would receive a certain amount of points, and in some cases even rare cosmetic rewards such as pets, mounts, and even titles. Some people find it surprising today that siege vehicles were a highly touted feature.
Siege weapons.
Look at this fucking prick, he's so proud of himself. Siege weapon, like, oh my god. Every single game mode or quest or BG or anything that has siege weapons is unplayable.
And buildings that can be destroyed with those siege weapons.
Oh wow, yeah, killing the towers in
These would be
Wintergrass was so
vehicles
fun,
that
man.
Players would control to wreak havoc, giving them powerful abilities. And
look at this
they
10
primarily
FPS
appeared
gameplay.
in various quests throughout Northrend, but also in some more pivotal activities such
Vehicle
as
content
the
is bad,
second raid
yeah.
tier Old War, and
Fling that
also
guy with
the
a
new
siege weapon.
PvP zone, Wintergrasp. As useful as flying was in the
Shintergrasp.
Burning Crusade, one of its undeniable downsides was that it hurt world PvP. They tried to dampen this by adding some side PvP objectives in many of the zones, Hala and Nagrand probably being the most major that people remember, but when players can simply zoom away at a 300% speed flying mount, it's much harder to get a natural and organic war started like the classic Terran Mill versus South Shore battles from Vanilla WoW. So Wintergrasp was an attempt to rectify this. It was essentially this whole dedicated zone where everyone is flagged for PvP, flying
So
is
bad.
disabled, and throughout the day the battlefield would become active and the two sides would fight for control of the Wintergrasp Keep, which gave
Wrath is an F tier expansion.
access to vendors, items, and even an entire raid. The winner of the battle would be the defender on the next stage, and the loser, the attacker, and they would have to use siege vehicles to attack and defend the keep within a certain amount of time in this attempt to reinvigorate world PvP back into the game. These siege vehicles would also see use in 2 completely new battlegrounds, the Strand of the Ancients and the Isle of Conquest, where with the former, similarly, the 2 factions would take turns attacking and defending a keep through the use of catapults and turrets and good old-fashioned ground combat. Whichever 15-man side that captured it in the fastest amount of time was the winner, and as for the Isle, this was a larger 40 vs 40 battleground that similarly had a focus on siege vehicles.
I thought Isle of Conquest was added in Kata. Was it added in Wrath? Am I retarded? I thought for sure this was added in Kata. It was Wrath, huh? Oh yeah, it was Tol Barad was added in Kata. Okay. I feel like it made me think it was Kata because this doesn't have like a Wrath aesthetic to it at all, right? If he made this whole video, I don't think he could be wrong. Maybe F tier content wise, but I have to admit memory wise, easily S tier. Well, I never played an actual Wrath. I'm just talking like, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying. Just like, I played classic Wrath when it came out like a few years ago, and I just played it for like a week and got bored. I'm sure it was actually good for the time. I think the aesthetic of Wrath, like the snowy, you know, like the snow, the mountains, like all that type of shit is S tier. And honestly, BC as well. Like, I didn't like the gameplay of TBC or Wrath, but the aesthetic of those two expansions, like just how everything looks, is like peak, like Blizzard art, you know what I mean? Wrath questing armor, some of the best looks-wise, yeah.
Vehicles and breaking through
Like the
gates
Viking
to
shit.
rush a keep. Although in this one, both teams would be both attacking and defending
Spiky
at the
shoulders
same
and
time.
helmets.
Just as how the Burning Crusade released the new jewel crafting profession, Wrath had Inscription, which could make stat-boosting scrolls, vellums for enchanters to turn into consumable enchants.
Yeah, the
and
soundtrack was good
most
too,
importantly,
yeah.
they could also make glyphs, which were another new feature. This was something that was akin to the talent tree system, where players could add another layer of customization by placing both minor and major glyphs on their character that altered their abilities in various ways. For example, hunters could get one that reduced the cooldown of their aimed shot, or increased the duration of their serpent sting as major glyphs, or mend pet increases pet happiness as a minor quality of life glyph in this attempt to add more agency in build customization. And last but certainly not least, raids actually underwent a significant evolution with the introduction of another raid size, 10-man. Initially, World of Warcraft of course launched with the quite ambitious 40-man size, which certainly delivered an epic experience as players teamed up with 39 others worldwide to tackle colossal bosses. But as you would know if you saw the Burning Crusade episode, this size posed challenges, including but not limited to complex raid compositions and design constraints. Creating environments large enough for 40 players and a boss proved quite difficult, and sometimes even leading to entire raid cancellations. Consequently, the Burning Crusade reduced the standard raid size to 25. This 15-player reduction was well received for its convenience, which prompted Blizzard to offer an even smaller 10-man option in Wrath. This flexibility was certainly welcomed, but there was one string attached, and that's the fact that they yielded scaled-down loot, as Blizzard aimed to keep 25-man raids as the primary focus of the raiding scene. So there was still some reluctance clearly in rewarding the best loot for...
Was there separate lockouts from 10 and 25 player or no? Could you like do 10 man, get loot, and then bring it to 25 man? I think that's good. First, it's good and it's bad. It's bad because then you might feel like doing the raid twice might be kind of annoying for some people. But then again, like, it sucks. It would suck if you show up to raid, 25-man raid every week and don't get any loot. Right? But then if there's 10-man, then it's like, okay, at least I can get some loot, or I can get another chance at getting more loot. I don't think you could do it on the same lockout. I mean, that's what these guys are saying. Renchi and Interzension. They said you could do it on 10 and 25. Yeah. Huh. I think it has pros and cons. Probably better overall than I guess you technically don't have to do both if you didn't want to, but yeah, I don't know.
Or such a downsized activity. And so, the stage for another expansion was set. Most of this news came during the Burning Crusade, of course, so players not only had their hands full, but they also had a plethora of new and exciting content to look forward to. They blasted through the fallen Black Temple and battled in the dangerous halls leading to the Sunwell, with very few actually finishing the expansion before the date arrived. November 13th, 2008, the release of World of Warcraft's second expansion, The Wrath of the Lich King. This was still the era of physical media, which I always like to mention. Today with digital downloads, it's as simple as sitting at your computer and clicking a button. But back then, if you wanted to be one of the first to...
What was I doing in 2008? How old was I? 11? I don't even remember. You were 17, just graduated. Someone wealthy throw me a sub. I remember Leap of Faith glyph. I think this was Legion. Would leap you to the target instead of them getting gripped to you. So your mage friend and I in 2v2. You would invis, place a ring of frost, and I would leap to him invisible, fear bomb them into a ring, and then master spell off their buffs. That is kind of cool. I do remember that glyph. I think it was WAD when that was out, or was it Legion? I don't know. It was around that time. I do remember that.
Explore the new zones. You had to wait in line at Best Buy or whatever retailer that you preferred and sit with a bunch of unbathed nerds in eager anticipation of this worldwide cultural phenomenon. It really harkens back to the old days of Blizzard with this huge sense of community and really just this celebration of this combined love and addiction. So you'd pick up a copy, your social energy completely spent for the day, rush home and install it. But today, computers aren't even typically sold with disk drives anymore. Just another relic of a bygone era. And
my computer doesn't have a disk drive. It doesn't even have like a bay for a disk drive, even if I wanted to add one. My old computer that I just replaced like a year and a half ago still had a disk drive, but this one does not have a disk drive. I can't remember the last time I actually needed to put a disk in my computer. We winning tonight? We win some, we lose some. You know. You win some, you lose some. My warrior is 2 losses, 1 win. My rogue, I think, is 2-1 as well. And my hunter, I played 1 game and lost. So I don't know if you want to do the math there.
The boats and zeppelins leading to Northrend.
There will be a time when you will need your floppy disk drive, don't worry. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of floppy disks somewhere in my house. I think I know where they are. Okay, we got Oz. Okay. 2750. Who's pinging me? Sharpstorm. I'm gonna give him some warning pings. There's 4 warning pings. YouTube dial-up sound. I know what the dial-up sound sounds like. I had dial-up internet until I was like 10 years old. I used to play RuneScape on dial-up internet. That would DC every fucking 10 seconds. I would punch my computer. Because I thought it was my computer's fault. Holy fuck, reads, man. Okay, we got Sharpstorm and Alex. Me. Hide on Bush. Intervene Sham. Oswald. Norman Oswald. Neff and Reeds. They have Supro. Jesus Christ, Reeds, man. They have Supro. I can't even think. They have Supro, Pride, Rend, Yoda, Beyond, Schmape Schmift, Scott on Scotty on Destrolock, and Guaz X Fenris, the BM Hunter that I 1v1'd last game for Corey. I think this is an Omega Ultra Boom, bro. I might just AFK and collect my fucking CR at this point. Oh my god, what just happened to those guys? I'm not looting bodies, I don't give a shit, cuh. They're probably just gonna walk straight back in and body. Maybe not. Damn, Neff just Grand Canyoned everybody. Shoo! Shoo! Wait, you don't win mid? Supro is off healing the whole time. How come every time I press my mount, it's doing a random mount? Oh. How is that on my bars? Oh. Okay, well, I mean, we're throwing, by the way, guys, so... Nice, my whole team left lava and they sent 4 there. We should have let him get top 2 just to spice things up. Reflected Hodge? Yoda's gonna try to do the same thing twice. Like how Neff and JMac both started playing Frost DK and they already do 100 times more damage than any other DKs. I want to start playing it too at some point. I used to really like Frost DK. I haven't liked Unholy DK since Mop. That was when I liked playing Unholy. But in Legion, I really liked Frost DK. I mean, realistically, should be fighting for lava, but I'm getting some big pad out right now. Oh, don't die, Sharpstorm. Rally. Oh, he died. The hell's that, man? Haymaker him out. Damn. Criminal man. You have the worst transmog I've ever seen? Wrong, I have the best transmog. Unholy's kind of ass right now, but you'll enjoy Frost? Yeah, Frost is like the move right now for sure. What's the MMR of this? 2750. Reggie Deluxe? What is that? No way we're losing this, man. What the fuck is we doing, man? Holy fuck, we are bad. Wait, we're actually fucking garbage. How is this game even close? Night Omni, your T-Mog is not good, like 9 different colors. See you tomorrow. It's actually like 2 different colors. It's like red and black. I don't think there's any other colors in my entire transmog. But yeah, thanks, man. So what are we doing? Are we trying to fight for mid, or are we just gonna give it up? I think we lose that lava. Yeah, we do. We're gonna lose top as well. I'll finish this guy off just so people don't get slowed. Run straight through a rock because I weigh too much. I thought this game would not be remotely close, but I don't know, man. We're kind of owning. Intervene the Stormbolt. Easy W, easy W. Big Bubba Heavy Bones, born and raised in Burgerland. This is not Big Bubba, but he has the Big Bubba transmog. He's a big boy. Look at that gut. Look at the curvature. Night flop. That's raw power, it is. Have you ever seen a gorilla before? They got the same gut, but it's pure muscle bulging. It's not fat. Like, have you seen a Kultiran with their shirt off, bro? You want me to take this shit off? Look at that bicep vein, bruh. This shit is pure muscle. Look at that back. Look at those lats, bro. Look at those fucking triceps and lats. Look at that. Absolute fucking gorilla mode, bro. Stand up. Stand up now. Where did I get the name Gygus from? Gygus is the final villain from the 1994 Super Nintendo Japanese role-playing game Earthbound.
My directive is to serve you.
Officially launched, and the player began their campaign into the Lich King's doorstep. Something unique with the expansion that was noticed immediately was that, for the first time, players could choose between two starting zones, whereas the Burning Crusade followed this more linear style of progression with the Hellfire Peninsula, and then Zangarmarsh, Terrakar, and so on. Both of these starting zones, the Borean Tundra and the Howling Fjord, led to their own
The boring tundra.
follow-up zones, which had several advantages. The first being simply splitting the massive player base up. As exciting expansion launches are, an annoyance, especially back in the day, is that there's maximum competition for quest NPCs, and players often find themselves sitting around racing to tag critical spawns in time. While this still definitely happened in Wrath, it was dampened a bit by the player base essentially being split in half between these two starter zones. It also had the advantage of adding replayability. By this time in the game's life, many people had alternate characters that they would play on the side, so where they first maybe went through the Borean Tundra, on their alt they could do the Howling Fjord instead, which led into the Grizzly Hills, offering a completely unique experience between its unique quests and dungeons. If you did manage to see the Burning Crusade episode, you may remember that I mentioned that Wrath is when they really started to focus on the story element of the MMORPG genre. While I'd say that this started to ramp up in the Burning Crusade, with its large focus on major lore characters like Illidan Stormrage and Kael'thas Sunstrider, this is really when they kicked it into maximum overdrive with its focus on the new Lich King, Arthas Menethil. He was made the primary focus from the beginning to the end, and he was referenced in quests. He made appearances at the end of major quest chains or dungeons, and although I won't go over his full story, I'll leave that to the professionals like Nobble. I did want to briefly cover Arthas' arc because it is so important to the identity of the expansion. So
that's one of the best things about Wrath, and I think it has to be like that for every expansion besides vanilla. But when there's like a main bad guy that everybody knows, even the people who don't know anything about lore know if you're playing Wrath of the Lich King, it's in the fucking title, he's like on the box. he's in the quests, you hear his voice, you know what I mean? Like, it's just like the Lich King's like everywhere, you know what I mean? I feel like that was one of the reasons people liked Wrath so much. And then Cataclysm had the same thing, right, with Deathwing, but it wasn't, people I think liked Deathwing, but it wasn't as cool as the Lich King, right? Mop had what, Garrosh? I don't know. It was alright, but it's like, I feel like the Lich King was like the most well executed like villain that like made the lore matter to people, or like want to learn about it and like care about the quests and shit like that, right? Vanilla didn't really have that, right? Vanilla, you were just kind of like an adventurer with like every raid had like different villains or whatever. There wasn't like one big bad guy that was like throughout the whole expansion. TBC had what, like Illidan and like Kael'thas Sunstrider and shit, I guess. I don't know. I guess it wasn't as good. The whole Argent tournament finding Azeroth's stronger people to fight the Lich King was cool. Just a good story. I didn't even know that, right? I don't really know anything about WoW lore, but I do know. Like what I'm saying is just like when there's one big like villain, right? WoD, I feel like didn't have that, right? Or I guess it was like WoD and Legion had, what was that warlock's name? It's like Gul'dan is like behind everything, but like you don't see him as much as you saw the Lich King. You know what I mean? Like the fact that like the Lich King is just like, you feel like he's like watching everything in every zone and like in every dungeon and like in every raid, right? Or like it all is like surrounded around the Lich King, right? I feel like they kind of fell off in like WoD and Legion and like BFA with that. They didn't have like a big bad guy to like root against, I guess. I hated WoD's story a lot less than I expected to. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I have like probably the least qualified opinion about any of this shit. Because like I said, I don't know anything about the lore, and I haven't ever done the raids or anything like that. But even as someone who doesn't know anything about the lore, like the Lich King is like cool as fuck. The way he's like, you know. The Warcraft 3 campaign was a flashback of Gul'dan and the Tomb of Sargeras dying. Thoughts on the Florendo the Furious mount? What's that? I don't even know what that is, bro. Wrath was the first X-Pact where the main antagonist was established from the beginning and was also established in the Warcraft 3 storyline. Yeah. I feel like that was like a big part of why it was cool. BFA was the old gods return, but they didn't hit hard enough, I guess. Yeah, BFA was like, what, N'Zoth? Ended up being like the big bad guy at the end or whatever, but wasn't like Jaina the bad guy for like part of it or something? Like Battle for Dazar lore, wasn't Jaina like the main villain for that? She wasn't bad? Isn't she the last boss? Like you go kill her or something, right? I don't know. The mount from Max Renown with Raid, it's cool as fuck. Oh, I mean I searched it in the mount thing and I couldn't even see it.
This episode will have a little bit of extra lore here. So, Arthas Menethil, born the heir to the throne of Lordaeron, grew up in a golden age of peace under his father, King Tyrannus Menethil, trained as a warrior and paladin of the Silver Hand under the legendary Uther the Lightbringer. Arthas embodied courage and devotion with his heart set on protecting his people. His charm and resolve won the affection of Jaina Proudmoore, a gifted mage, and as a young man,
Do I have filters on my camera? I just changed the settings to make it look more, the colors more warm. It's not really like a filter, I just changed the white balance, is what it's called. Like the auto backlight or something, and then I changed one other thing. Oh, a mount filter. I thought you were talking about my cam. A mount filter, no.
Arthas carried the weight of his kingdom's future, and his life was steeped heavily in duty and promise. But, as always, darkness loomed over Lordaeron. A mysterious plague began to spread, turning villagers into mindless undead, and Arthas, tasked with defending his homeland, discovered the plague's origin. It was orchestrated by the Scourge, the undead army controlled by the Lich King, who at the time was Ner'zhul. Investigating the outbreak, Arthas confronted the necromancer Kel'Thuzad, slaying him, but in the process he learned of a dreadlord named Mal'Ganis, who was the one that orchestrated the Scourge's advance. His pursuit of justice led him to the city of Stratholme, where the infected populace was on the verge of turning. In a fateful decision, Arthas ordered the city to be purged, slaughtering its citizens to halt the plague spread.
What? How can you even consider that? There's got to be some other way.
Jaina and Uther, horrified by the act, abandoned him, leaving Arthas isolated, and his...
He was right.
...moral compass beginning to falter. Driven by pure vengeance now, Arthas chased Mal'Ganis to the frozen wastes of Northrend, and it was there he encountered the cursed blade Frostmourne, its icy whispers promising the power to defeat his enemy. Ignoring the warnings of its soul-stealing curse, Arthas claimed the blade, and its dark power consumed him. He ended up vanquishing Mal'Ganis, but at a terrible cost. Frostmourne had bound his soul to the Lich King, and he returned to Lordaeron as a Death Knight, murdering his father and plunging his kingdom into chaos. He then resurrected Kel'Thuzad as a Lich, and he led the Scourge in a rampage, destroying the elven kingdom of Quel'Thalas and corrupting the Sunwell they were protecting. As the Lich King's champion, he waged war against the living, but the Lich King's power waned when Illidan's Stormrage attacked the Frozen Throne in Northrend. Arthas then journeyed to defend his master, defeating Illidan in a fierce duel outside of Icecrown Citadel, and then, at the Frozen Throne, he donned the Helm of Domination, which merged him with the spirit of Ner'zhul, the original Lich King. Their consciousness now fused, with Arthas' will dominating. He became the new Lich King, a tyrant enthroned in ice, and commanding the Scourge from Icecrown Citadel. Which brings us to the events of the Wrath of the Lich King, where he finally unleashed the Scourge upon Azeroth. He attacked cities directly, raised monstrous lieutenants like the dragon Sindragosa, and forged new Death Knights to serve his will. Yet, a flicker of his humanity remained, restraining the Scourge's full devastation. Today, in the current...
Let's see what Pink Teddy sent me. I don't think we have to like plan. I don't think we have to like plan out everything to like exact amounts of time. I think we can just kind of like do what we feel like doing, right? Like we should do all those things you have listed, but I don't think we gotta be like, okay, this for this set exact amount of time, you know? And then I'm not doing Just Dance either. And I can't do the gambling thing either, so that's fine if you do that for like a couple hours or whatever. Show the list? Okay. So me and Pink Teddy have a 24-hour stream tomorrow. This is what Teddy cooked up. So the main thing that we had planned was the top here. Teddy on Warrior, me on HPAL for 8 hours. We might do some viewer RBGs too, but the problem with this is like, so if we start our stream at like 7 or 8 p.m., we do this for like 8 hours. It's gonna be like 4 a.m. by the time we start viewer RBGs. So there's probably not gonna be anyone queuing RBGs at the time. So we might have to save viewer RBGs for like later in the next day. What is this for? This is for RBGs or whatever? For viewer RBGs? Viewer duos. We could definitely do some viewer duos in Blitz for sure. What is this? Teddy Prez, Priest Paladin, Omni War Hunter, Warlock duos. So just normal duos. Yeah, we can definitely do that. Teddy Outlaw, Omni R Druid, 1 or 2 hours. I don't know about that. I don't know about that unless we get a massive amount of subs. Specifically asking for that. Just Dance segment. I'm not doing that. You can do that. And then gambling segment, last segment, 1 or 2 hours. I can't do that as well either. So I think if we rearrange some of this shit, it would be better. So I think we should do. So it's gonna be Friday night, so we should play like our main characters, like here, like whatever combo we come up with during like the prime queues. We could start the stream with like you Warrior, me HPAL for like a bit until we and if someone in chat's like, yo, there's 3K lobbies, then we'll play some like whatever, some of this, and then we go back to this after. Because we'll be able to queue this in like the dead hours of the night because we're gonna be like, you know, low MMR. We're not gonna have to like worry about like lobbies or whatever. Viewer RBGs, we're gonna have to do that like later in the day, like in the last, probably within the last like 8 hours of the stream. Because that's when I'm assuming there will actually potentially be RBGs to play. Because there's not going to be RBGs if we start at 4 in the morning or whatever, right? But yeah, other than that, looks fine.
In expansions, the story is such a huge focus of the game. All of the plot lines are intertwined with some form of main quest. There exists external lore books, as well as a plethora of in-game cutscenes, the first of which was encountered in none other than Wrath, with the Wrathgate, where Bolvar Fordragon and some orc doucher who cares about his name have a brief encounter with the Lich King himself.
Take the lead! For Mortar! For the Alliance!
Back, you mindless wretches! Fight on, brothers!
Rise up, sons of the Horde! Blood and glory await us! Luntargar! For the Horde!
I was wondering if you'd show up.
I couldn't let the Alliance have all the fun today.
Arthas! The blood of your father, of your people, demands justice! Come forth, coward, and answer for your crimes!
You speak of justice, of cowardice. I will show you the justice of the grave and the true meaning of fear. Enough talk! Let it be finished!
Oh, that's an int.
You will pay for all the lives you've stolen, traitor!
Boldly stated, but there is nothing you can... What? Did you think we had forgotten? Did you think we had forgiven? Behold now, the terrible vengeance of the Forsaken! Sylvanas. Death to the Scourge! And death to the living!
big fart bombs.
Now, all can
That was fucked up of him.
This is the hour of the Forsaken.
We're finished. No escape for any of us.
This was a really historic moment in its history, and it marked this sort of evolution into the modern era. It wasn't a full-on cinematic like with the official trailers. It was more of the then very popular machinima style, where it used in-game models and animations for the most part. At this point in 2008, YouTube had started to really gain a lot of popularity, and out of all of the World of Warcraft related content on the website, some of the most popular were called machinimas, which were fan-made animations and stories and adventures within the world of Azeroth.
Legal Danish will be ours!
It's unmistakable that Blizzard drew much inspiration from them in the making of the Wrathgate cutscene. This focus on the story would also be quite heavily influenced by the entire quest campaign, as well as key dungeons such as, for instance, the Culling of Stratholme, where you witness firsthand that fateful day where Arthas made the decision to kill the entire civilian population and face off against Mal'Ganis. But as for the more flashy things like the features, starting with the Death Knight, from the beginning, although they were technically labeled a hero class, the developers made it clear that they wouldn't be more powerful than the rest of the classes in the game.
One of the goals with the Death Knight was epic but equal. So epic in how you obtain it, epic in how it feels, but not any more powerful than any other classes.
Spoiler alert, they were incredibly fucking overpowered. Like, seriously, it was ridiculous. Even to this day, people disregard an entire arena season because they were just so absolutely overpowered. They're essentially all three roles mixed into one: tank, DPS, and healer if you count self-heals, and all guarded by heavy plate armor. Their blood specialization focused primarily on survivability and self-healing. Their frost was more magic-based, buffing frost-related attacks, and undead was more necromancy, increasing the potency of plagues and diseases, as well as undead minions. All three were used for their own purposes, but no matter what, they were incredibly powerful in both PvE and PvP. As for their actual gameplay, they were kind of a hybrid of the Warrior's Rage and the Rogue's energy systems mixed into one, with runes and runic
Sounds
power.
like Enhanced Shaman.
Some abilities cost runes.
Enhanced actually
which
is all three
regenerated
specs
over
right
time,
now,
much
or
like
rolls.
energy, and generated runic power, much like the Warrior's Rage, and others, typically more powerful abilities, consumed that runic power once again, much like the Warrior. And although all three specializations were unique from each other, they were all designed for both tanking and DPS, with a surprising amount of self-healing. So, despite whatever the developers claimed, they were the god class, and they were heavily overpopulated as a result. Some people even speculated that it was done intentionally in order to sell more expansions. As mentioned, another huge feature were the changes tied to the raids, as they mark a really huge change in the endgame design of the game. I mentioned this in the Burning Crusade episode, but in regards to its raid difficulty, if you couldn't clear it, you simply couldn't clear it, and the only two options were to either play better or wait for a nerf. At that point, there was no easy difficulty mode to retreat to see the content in its entirety. But this all changed with the Wrath of the Lich King expansion, at first with the new 10-man mode. They weren't just easier logistically in gathering players, they were just plain easier, which is reflected in the lower quality loot. And even then, compared to the extreme difficulty of the Burning Crusade raiding scene, 25-man mode was also made to be more accessible. the expansion actually started off with a re-release, Nextramus, which was the final raid tier for vanilla World of Warcraft. The reasoning for this was that since so few players ended up seeing it in vanilla, it was pretty much a new raid for 99% of the player base. The only difference being bosses were of course upscaled to level 80, and some mechanics changed and were added here and there. The raid itself was mostly the same as its original release, except for one thing, its difficulty, which was far easier. It was clear, between the difficulty level and logistics, Blizzard wanted raiding to be more accessible, but at the same time, they also didn't want to forget the more hardcore players, and they sought to rectify this by adding the first version of hard modes to the game with the second raid tier, Ulduar, where many of the fights had these optional challenges to complete that intensified both their difficulty and the quality of loot. Again, trying to serve both hardcore and casual players and providing
they don't do stuff like
a
that
viable
anymore?
option for both. Although this was quite well received, they would eventually settle on what would become standard for the game for the next decade, and that's heroic mode with their next raid tier, the Trial of the Crusader, where for both sizes, players could set the difficulty to the much more intense heroic mode, where bosses have more health, they deal more damage, and sometimes even have added mechanics to deal with. The challenge was back, full force, back to the Burning Crusade levels, I would say, but it was now a toggled option instead of the only option. They would of course eventually take this even further with the LFR mode, later introduced in the next expansion, the Cataclysm, but it was indeed Wrath is where they started pursuing this philosophy of making raiding much more accessible for the more casual players. As for the dungeons, they were as well designed as ever. From the Viking halls of the Utgard Pinnacle to the Lost Titan vaults of the Halls of Stone, or the time-traveling Culling of Strathholm, there was as much variety as ever. As for their actual difficulty, similar to raiding, they were more accessible in a few different ways. Heroics in general were much easier compared to their Burning Crusade counterparts.
I love that
and
dungeon.
They no longer required reputation farming to even enter them, although the reputations tied to them were still crucial for the various enchants. Speaking of this, reputation hubs, which were just introduced in the previous expansion.
Bro, I remember doing
were
the dailies there every day in classic fucking Wrath. And then I ended up not even playing. I used to fucking go there do the dailies every fucking day. It was all for nothing. Hmm. Alright, win me the game, pricks. Win me the game. Win me the game. The fuck? No way. Got him. Who the fuck just precogged him on my haymaker, man? Jesus fucking Christ. That was the worst fucking dog shit fucking thing I've ever seen in my life, man. You fucking idiot, bro. Hello, 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 hello. Fucking DCing, man. Oh my god. I just got cringed. I got fully cringed out there. Flanking these orbs, flanking these orbs. Spell my fucking disarm, Swayze. Can't believe he just lived that. Spoiled. Owned. Fuck, man. Damn. Our whole team just fucking died. Our fucking Holy Priest and Prez are holding hands, man! And I'm not blaming our Prez, I'm blaming the fucking priest. Ah, whatever. Guess we're all alive. I guess maybe I shouldn't have gone over there, I don't know. Felt like it was the right thing to do at the time, but yeah. Guess it wasn't. Our Faye with a 95 stream streak, that's crazy. If I had Leap, I was gonna try to yoink that Zerk from right from under Dean. I think I intervened his pet stun. Any helpers? I need to be in range of a healer here, man. Bro, please! Where's my fucking priest? Jesus Christ. Like, I hate when I have to run away from orbs, man. Actually so annoying. Completely wasted avatar because I get knocked right as I press it, man. Oh, that's so tilting. That is so tilting. Dispel me, dispel me, dispel me, Shwazy, 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 Shwazy. Sharpen this guy, he's gotta die. Dead. This guy's dead too. Rally my team here. Fear their whole team. Parry. No fucking way, man. Oh my god! Big damn. Kill these fucking guys. Kill all these guys, please, man. What? What just knocked me? We just won the Super Bowl! Oh my god. Green CR. Yes, sir. I gotta take a piss badly. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, y'all. Gotta take a piss, y'all. I missed a key. Anyone know if this new belt bullshit is gonna work in PvP? I don't know. I hope not.
Expanded upon at this point, many of the factions had these hubs where players would return to daily to farm reputation, and as you may know if you watched other episodes, these daily activities would eventually take over the game in many ways. But in Wrath, most would say that they were still quite tame.
I swear Mad Season shows this screenshot
and
of all the daily things you had to do. Every video, it has this screen in it. And it just gives me PTSD, bro. Oh my god.
If you watched other episodes, these daily activities would eventually take over the game in many ways. But in Wrath, most would say that they were still quite tame. But the dungeons themselves are also quite important to talk about because they are tied to another major design shift with the introduction of the Dungeon Finder, which was added post-release in patch 3.3. Discounting Battlegrounds, this was the first queued instance finder for the game, where with a click of a button, you would be paired up with other players for any Northrend dungeon of your choosing. In its initial release, you were locked to players on your server and your server only, but they would eventually make it cross-server, and as well received as it was at the time, it would later become quite controversial and named as one of the main reasons why the game eventually lost its social atmosphere. By skipping the group forming process and talking to people, traveling to the dungeon, helping each other find the actual location, a lot of the interaction was removed and the experience became less social because eventually you were just teleported immediately to the dungeon with people on another server that you'll probably never interact with again, so there was very little reason to engage with each other. All of this kind of dampened the social experience, and that's something that many today claim to be one of its most appealing traits, being an MMORPG. Additionally, another major design shift were achievements, and these two were very well received at the time. It gave people
I think
goals,
achievements are good.
things to chase, and it was a very time-consuming form of character progression aimed towards completionists. The tasks were extremely varied. Some were trivial, some were very challenging, and even today they're respected as a form of veterancy and commitment, as they were later removed as the new expansions came out. But what it also did was it made the game more goal-oriented, and it fostered a culture where players increasingly sought tangible rewards for every action, which, in a way, unintentionally, diminished the intrinsic joy of just playing it for its own sake. Activities like exploring the world, role-playing, or engaging in spontaneous group content became less common as players now started to focus on optimizing their time to unlock achievements. This pursuit of points and rewards creates a checklist mentality where actions without an associated achievement or reward felt less worthwhile. And none of this is really to say that this is an objective negative. Many, in fact, prefer this philosophy. What it was, undeniably, is that it was a major shift in its design philosophy, and it made the game feel less wholesome for some, as the sense of wonder and community-driven experiences gave way to a more transactional and goal-driven mindset, prioritizing efficiency and rewards over immersion and organic fun, which only did more to diminish the social structure, which, combined with the Dungeon Finder, had taken a sizable hit in this expansion. As for the classes, they were refined even further than their Burning Crusade versions, and there's now virtually no spec that was completely useless in every corner of the game, whether it was PvE or
Warriors.
PvP, or maybe solo farming. They had their usefulness in some way, and each spec began to feel more unique
Dude,
from
the
each
old
other,
fan of
and
knives.
they really started to carve out their own identity. Toolkits and talent trees had really begun to balloon at this point, so much so that Blizzard felt like they had to address it in the next expansion, but it's a popular opinion today that people consider the overall class balance and design to be in a pretty good spot for both PvE and PvP. And again, another huge change in this aspect was the addition of dual spec, where players could pay 1,000 gold at any class trainer to unlock the ability to switch between 2 different specializations. This was an absolutely huge quality of life feature that had been requested for many years, ever since vanilla. Up until this point, if a player ever wanted to switch, they would have to return to town, pay a respec fee, and then manually reorganize their action bars, and in many cases gear accordingly, which was both expensive and cumbersome. And while this does have its own benefits, such as serving as a constant gold sink to keep the economy in check, at this point many deemed it to be archaic.
Did you have to buy dual spec in MOP? I don't think you had to buy it. I think it was just default, if I remember correctly. Even in Kata, maybe it's default too. Or do you have to buy it in Kata as well? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure they definitely made it default in MOP, I think.
So this was received extraordinarily well, especially now that the specs really started to stand out from one another and offer more unique experiences. It also had the advantage to promote experimentation and support cross-pollination as PvEers began to PvP more and PvPers would PvE more. Speaking of PvP, as for Wintergrasp, it did see mixed reactions. Many would praise the attempt to bring back World PvP, and the new siege vehicle system
was
was
it World
pretty exciting
PvP?
and fresh, and the stakes were quite high even for PvPers, as the winner would gain access to the Vault of Archivon raid, which held high-level loot for both PvE and PvP. It did have some issues. Since the stakes were so high, there had to be some enforcement of balance so that one side wouldn't just heavily outnumber the other, meaning that in order to even enter the zone while a battle was active, you would have to enter a queue. So this, combined with the fact that it was also objective-based, to many it felt like World PvP in name only, as it lacked that complete, unadulterated freedom that was core to the activity. Essentially, it was a battleground out in the world. Also, even with forced balancing, some servers were still so unbalanced that it was virtually impossible for
it's not even
one
out in the
faction
world.
to win.
It's not like you can just fly overhead and like join a Wintergrasp. Like you had to queue for it. So it being in the world actually has no effect on it whatsoever. You heard I did a Dragonflight tier list? No, I did a best players of every expansion tier list. He wasn't on the Dev Evoker list. Did I forget Dragonflight Season 1? You made that spec. Well, I said you were the best in Season 3. I don't really remember Season 1. The Grand Arena is World PvP as well because it's an actual place in the map. You didn't play Season 3? Yes, you did. Easy game. No, you played Season 3 100,000%. That's when Avidance played on NA. And you always played with Weed Tyler into Avidance. Wrong. You guys are both wrong. That was Season 2? No, that was Season 3. You didn't play Season 4? Yeah, you didn't. I don't think you played Season 4, but that was Season 3. When like you played with like Weed Tyler's team every day in Avidance. So.
Which meant that they would be locked out of raid content, which definitely didn't sit well, especially considering that this was also the era of the cash shop where you could buy a number of services, including a paid faction change, funny enough. Although the game was at the height of its popularity, it did come with some troubling news, as this was when Activision had acquired Blizzard's parent company, Vivendi. Activision at this point had already gained a reputation of acquiring and subsequently shutting down game studios, and the ones that weren't shut down had intrusive cash shop elements forced into them to increase their profitability at the expense of gameplay. So when they started to sink their claws into one of the most beloved developers in the industry at the time, many thought that it was only a matter of time before it would see a similar fate. Appropriately, The expansion ended with a final encounter with the Lich King atop the Ice-Crowned Citadel in one of Blizzard's most complex and impressive fights to date. Tyrion and the adventurers ended up victorious, with Arthas having a moment of clarity in his final moments in one of the most iconic cutscenes in the game's history.
Father, is it over? At long last. No king rules forever, my son. I see. Only darkness before me. Without its master's command, the restless scourge will become an even greater threat to this world. Control must be maintained. There must always be a Lich King.
God.
The weight of such a burden. It must be mine, for there is no other.
Tyrion! You hold a grim destiny in your hands, brother. But it is not your own.
Bolvar! By all that is holy,
The dragon's flame. Seal my fate. The world of the living can no longer comfort me. Place the crown upon my head, Tyrion. Forevermore, I will be the jailer of the damned.
No, old friend. I cannot.
Do it, Tyrion! You and these brave heroes have your own destinies to fulfill. This last act of service is mine.
He wants to be the Lich King.
You will not be forgotten, brother.
I must be forgotten, Tyrion. If the world is to live free from the tyranny of fear, they must never know what was done here today. Tell them only that the Lich King is dead, and that Bolvar Dragon died with him.
Who the fuck is that in the chair? It's Bolvar.
Leave this place.
I don't know who Bolvar is, but it's Bolvar.
And so, a new Lich King is born. The threat halted for now, as the adventurers turn to a new threat looming back home in the Eastern Kingdoms and Kalimdor. In the end, Wrath was a great expansion, and for many, its shortcomings were vastly overshadowed by its many strengths, and this is reflected by its subscription numbers. It's where the game hit its peak player count at 12 million. There's a reason why it's so often regarded as one of the most beloved expansions in the game's history, and it's largely due to its compelling narrative, refined gameplay, and its broad appeal to both casual and hardcore players. The story of Arthas Menethil, whose tragic arc from the fallen prince to a malevolent overlord resonated deeply with fans of the Warcraft lore. The Northrend continent, with its hauntingly beautiful zones, provided a visually stunning and immersive backdrop that enhanced that storytelling, and it was all supported by a soundtrack that was appropriate and memorable. The raiding experience, its flexible difficulty and size, and memorable environments like Nixramas, Ulduar, and Icecrown Citadel go down today as particularly well done. Ulduar especially is often cited as the pinnacle of raid design due to its creative mechanics and immersive lore. The introduction of Death Knights, despite being completely overpowered, added a fresh and edgy playstyle, and it appealed to players eager for something new. And lastly, its additional features like the achievement system kept players engaged outside of raids, while its quality of life improvements such as dual spec or the dungeon finder made it more accessible as a whole. From its launch to its conclusion, Wrath was a story of finding the right balance between accessibility and challenge, and appealing to a wide audience during its peak popularity, and it's quite easy to recognize why many thought that World of Warcraft's second expansion, The Wrath of the Lich King, was great.
Farewell for now, mortals. We hope you enjoyed today's video. See you again soon.
I remember, or before I watched this video, I thought I was just gonna shit on Wrath the whole time, because I didn't like Wrath, but I don't know. I feel like that was a good video. Deep Wind Gorge. Oh, nice. I was scared they have Dean. Do not want to fight a Destro or any lock spam rifting me out of mid. Alright. Can I play mid with Rev or something? I would like to go mid with Rev, and then Alex and Neff could go farm or something. I feel like that's better. Because I feel like I'll spam get the reset. And then, fuck, what do we do with Cleveland? Fuck. God damn it, Cleveland. God damn it, Cleveland. Sure. Having 2 warriors and a DK on this map is very fucking awkward. So it'll probably be Parfait and like something else. We'll play Berserker Roar. Excuse me. Okay. Good job, Cleveland. Guy just doesn't spin mid for even 1 fucking second. I think I just stay here. Where's Reeds? Where's Parfait? Okay. He's gonna trinket spin me now. Oh, he didn't have trinket? Wait, does Parfait not have trinket right now? What's he doing? Reeds with no trinket, and I have Zerk. Why is my character just fucking rooted in place, man? Bro. Well, this node is gone, so... I mean... Now they just get it, right? Is Rev spinning it somehow? Oh. Damn. That sucks. I mean, Quarry and Farm are going to be staggered, so... Oh, I put deep wounds on him, my bad. Fuck. And he gets shrouds up, man. Oh my god. Pretty sure I can leave this, right? We're about to have 2 farm, though. I can leave this 100%, right? Warriors come in here, actually, but... Yeah, no, we're good. I could prevent Parfait from getting there. Wait, what? Is that Shockwave not right on top of him, bro? Whoops. Nah, we lose it. Maybe I can get it back? No. Damn. Kaldish need help there? I mean, it's better to just kill this guy, I guess. Kaldish still has block there. Is the Boomy coming here? Of course he is. Oh, fuck. Well, I don't know if I win this. Probably not. Have to trinket. Haymaker into a clone. No! I'm spamming reflect, man! Oh, fuck, man. It's a DR'd Haymaker, man. Nah. I can't cap with Fury on me, bro. Oh, man. That's so fucking annoying, bro.
Autumn left folding. Autumn left folding. Autumn left folding. Autumn left folding. Bottom left folding. Autumn left folding. Autumn left folding. Autumn left folding.
I think I just come back farm. Oh, they win. Man, that is so fucking cringe that he can cast a clone in a DR Haymaker. Jesus fucking Christ. That's crazy. Why'd they put me on farm instead of market? Because we have 2 warriors. That's so annoying. We lost like 2 farms that we should never have lost. They sent 3 and I got 1v3'd and Rev got there like a second late, and then that I was shitting on that 1400 boomkin and then he DR haymakered me into a clone. You guys were gonna hold that farm. Calvish was trying to slow Parfait and let you go. Yeah, he sheeped him, but it would have taken me another 6 seconds to drop combat and mount up and run there. You did have leap too? Yeah, I did leap, man. I did leap, man. Stat wow, you are literally a 1300 player. Shut the fuck up. I did leap. You absolute moron. You've never typed anything that was intelligent, ever. New video. What's this clip? Fire Mage OP. What does Parfait get globaled? Oh my god. That's actually insane. Wait, why doesn't Capstone do that? Holy fuck. I've never even seen Capstone do half someone's health.
Disappointment, sadness, or displeasure caused by the non-fulfillment
How are the
of one's
games?
hopes
Absolutely
or expectations.
atrocious.
Throughout World of Warcraft's history, there have been huge highs. From its launch in 2004, it soared to new heights with the Great Burning Crusade expansion, ultimately peaking in the Wrath of the Lich King, where it attained an all-time high of around 12 million subscribers. With every high, there's also a low, however, and the game has had a number of disappointing events in its 15-year run so far. Moments where fans' expectations were soaring in the heavens, but when the time came to deliver, they were left soured to not only World of Warcraft, but Blizzard Entertainment as a whole. In this video, we'll chronicle some of the biggest disappointments in the game's history. In 2019, players enjoyed a trip to the past with Blizzard's official recreation of the game in its original state in 2004 to 2007, often referred to as vanilla. They were thrilled to re-experience the world as it once was, with all of the original classes, skills, talent systems. They reminisced on the early days of raiding in particular, where the maximum cap was 40 players, and game modes such as Looking for Raid or LFR were entirely absent, a difficulty setting that's often seen as being too easy, requiring minimal effort or thought to complete it fully. With Classic having just one difficulty, there were no easy options, players thought, and just like the old days, only the most hardcore would be able to survive.
Most people are garbage at the game, so it'll be exactly like 04 to 06 was. True.
What players soon realized, however, was that not only were these raids not as hard as they remembered, but they were rather quite easy. 2004 to 2007 was a different time. It was during the dawn of the internet. People had bad connections, video sharing websites such as YouTube or Pornhub didn't exist yet, or were still in their early stages. Database websites were extremely limited, as were add-ons, and a lot of the information and strategies for bosses were shared through word of mouth or online text guides. Combine this with the fact that the World of Warcraft was the first MMO for many people, and for some their first game period, set an unrealistic expectation of the difficulty of these old raids. We all know that the first time is the most awkward. It's a learning experience for everyone involved. For many, it was the beginning of a long and wonderful journey, and for others it lasted, 5 seconds. But you've heard it before, I don't need to go into specifics. The Molten Core, as well as Onyxia, were cleared within the first week by the Guild Apes. This is also taking into account the time it took to even level the characters, and many members weren't even level 60 yet. And that's not to compare the entire raiding scene to the most hardcore, but in general, coming from someone who had no life and raided back then, it's undeniably easier. Gear optimization.
What's your take on Canada beating USA's weakest city in hockey? I don't watch hockey at all.
Rotation, optimization, loot distribution, add-ons, all of it. Everything's been optimized to such an insane degree that there's hardly anything hard anymore. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, what's the alternative? Suck intentionally? Guys, we're doing a little too well here. For the next fight, let's all keyboard turn and backpedal.
What sport do I like? I like basketball.
It just comes with the territory with recreating anything in life, really. You can never really truly recreate your very first time. And even going outside of optimization for a while, the fights themselves are rather straightforward compared to today, where you have multiple phases, on top of more complex rotations and everything. It's understandable. It was the early stages of raiding, before there was a set standard, but something that's aged pretty poorly. It's not bad, it's just easy. A lot of these fights feel like trash mobs. They go down faster than current subscription numbers. Only time will tell if the upcoming raids will share a similar fate to the players, as this video was made just after the re-release of the Blackwing Lair raid. But the knowledge and skill we've collectively accumulated over the past 15 years was something that was surely taken for granted by players, and they were disappointed to realize that it wasn't the mechanics of the actual boss fights that stopped them back then, but rather our collective lack of experience with the game. Have you ever read a really bad fan fiction of your favorite TV show or anime? Oftentimes, people will fantasize a representation of themselves within these fantasy worlds, commonly referred to as self-inserts. A lack of skill in writing and storytelling often results in these characters being ultimately powerful and falling victim to common fictional tropes. No matter what seemingly insurmountable odds they face, they always seem to come out as the victor. Like when you played cops and robbers with your friends, and you get them, and that they claim that they have some invisible bullshit force field or something. Enter Sylvanas Windrunner. If not for having been established in the lore for many years, many would believe for her to be one of these characters. With the release of the Battle for Azeroth,
Every time we're on the same team, we win. Everyone else is wrong in a story. Basically what I'm saying is if you aren't 90% Italian, you lose in and out of game. What?
With expansion, she's become a key player in the story of the game. As the new war chief of the Horde, she goes on a savage campaign, slaughtering many innocents along the way in a Disney-esque villain-like fashion. Murdering civilians, burning down capitals, betraying her own faction, executing comrades. The only thing that's missing on her bucket list is drowning a basket of kittens. But surely this madness will come to an end. Surely, out of the millions of inhabitants of Azeroth, someone could put a stop to her reign of terror. Of course, it would be the entirety of the Alliance army, including Jaina Proudmoore and her magical boat, and also Anduin Wrynn, armed with Charlemagne, or maybe the King of Furries, Gen Greymane.
Nope.
Well, if not them, it's definitely the combined might of the Archdruid, Malfurion Stormrage, and Tyrande Whisperwind.
Nope.
Well, maybe Sourfang, the legendary Orc warrior? No, all disregarded and dispatched, with a smile and just one single scratch. Heh, nothing personal, kid. Well, if not any of them, how about the king of all undead, the ultimate evil jailer of all unliving in the entire world, and the focus of an entire 2-year expansion, in unending evil, the Lich King, and he's down. Seriously, he didn't even put up a fight. One of the most...
He was the fake Lich King, though. We just watched a video about this before. He's not the real Lich King.
Powerful beings since the beginning of the game's history didn't even get a single hit in, and was left crying on the floor over his broken toy, essentially being toyed with the entire fight as if it were an episode of Naruto. Players for years have been eagerly awaiting the return of the Lich King, who was once Ner'zhul and then Arthas Menethil, and now Bolvar Fordragon. He was the focus of an entire expansion of what many consider to be the height of the game. Since the expansion's end, he's been the jailer of all undead in the world, lording over his kingdom in the Ice-Crown Citadel. Still an ever-present threat, he made appearances during the Legion expansion, commanding the Death Knights of Azeroth to fight against the Burning Crusade, and it seemed like Blizzard had big plans for him. So when the cinematic for Shadowlands came out, and people saw him getting ready to face off against Sylvanas, they flipped out. Surely he would be the one to end her reign of terror.
Who the fuck is that screaming?
Undead King versus Undead.
Oh my god.
But not only did he fail to stop her, he got completely embarrassed. I mean, was it really necessary that he looked to be on the verge of tears by the end of it?
Will be your prison.
This world is a prison.
Mom, it's not a phase. Go. 10 years. Players waited over 10 years to see one of their favorite villains make a return to the big screen, and this is what they got. It's like, geez, is he still level 80 or something? What's going on here? This isn't as much complaining about Sylvanas as it is making one of the most storied villains in Warcraft history look like a chump. They explained in the lore just why Sylvanas is so strong. She's made a deal with an unnamed jailer in the Shadowlands, where she grows in power as people die, but that doesn't mean it's good storytelling or that the fans have to like it. Ultimately powerful and undefeatable villains are shallow and boring characters, no matter the reasoning behind them. I mean, why do we have Sargeras banished right now? Sylvanas is so goddamn strong, just release him. Let her do her anime combo, and she'll surely dispatch him just as easily as the others.
On the next episode of Sylvanas Ball Z, the time for games are over as our heroic heroine storms the home of the dreaded Lich King, without even wiping her shoes. Little did he know, though, she came prepared. And remember, cool banshees don't look at explosions. Will anyone ever stop her? Does anyone even care anymore? Find out on the next exciting episode of Sylvanas Ball Z!
At number 6, we have the disappointing moment when the Lich King was made into the Bitch King.
Oh yeah. Remember this shit? Holy fuck! I still can't remember. I still fucking can't believe Blizzard did this, man. Blizzard said that they would put all the money from like some toy they added towards AWC. And they just took all the money. They just straight up took all the fucking money, bro. How the fuck did Blizzard even come back from that? How did they not get like sued or something, bro? World of Warcraft players are gearing up for the Arena World Championship. The Mythic Dungeon Invitational will have a bigger prize pool than expected, with $660,000 divided between the two events. That's thanks entirely to other players who, as you'll recall, funded the pot by purchasing a couple toys in the WoW store, an incident that caused its own uproar at the time, and was subsequently eclipsed a few weeks later by, well, this. What it is not thanks to, apparently, is Blizzard itself, which has quietly withdrawn its implied contribution to the events. Originally, the studio seemed to have implied that it would front $500,000, guaranteeing that minimum sum, but after the sales surpassed that minimum, Blizzard stepped back from its presumed $500,000 deposit, meaning that WoW players are covering the entire prize pool, and it's significantly smaller than pro players expected. Yo, Oz, thanks for the raid. Yeah, I can't believe Blizzard did this. Like, what actual fucking scumbags. Holy shit. Were you actually surprised? I mean, I feel like everyone was surprised. People just let it get swept under the rug. That's true. Let me do a shout out for Oz. Yeah, that's fucking insane, bro. I remember like Snuts like was posting about it when it happened. Like everyone was so fucking mad about this shit, bro.
Stepping outside the game for a moment, it's been a pretty hefty past couple of years of scandal.
I remember this too. What did this guy say? He said like free Hong Kong or some shit. He said like free Hong Kong, and then these other casters like hid their faces because they didn't want to be like seen on the same broadcast as the guy that said that. And these guys got fired too. Like holy fuck, man. Free Hong Kong after winning a Hearthstone tourney? Yeah. There's a report button but no honor button. You think there should be an honor button in Blitz? Or just... That's actually a really good idea for Solo Shuffle and Blitz, like an honor button. And then make achievements in the game for like getting like 100 honors, 1,000 honors. Or something like that. One honor clears one report. Is that how it works in League? If you get 4x'd but also get honored, you usually don't get banned. That kind of makes sense, because sometimes I feel like half your team thinks you're like trolling, but they're actually just dog shit. Or like in League, right? Like your top, your mid, and your jungler all feed, and then they try to like report the bot lane to like scapegoat them or something. And then the support saves you from getting banned. You get bigger bans when your honor level is low. Honor level saves you from bans, pretty sure if you're on level 4. What am Mars popping right now? I don't know, I'm getting Qs at 2800. Yeah, some guy... Was that last night? Or was that earlier today? I think that was earlier today. Some guy was just like, Omnivore, you always use someone as your scapegoat. They literally said a scapegoat, like escape with an E. And he just tried to like... Earlier today when you got on, yeah, I couldn't believe that. When you get reported enough to be banned, it lowers your honor level instead of banning you. I feel like WoW should have a system like that, but they don't. I don't think they care enough about PvP to like implement something like that. That would take like a whole like afternoon of dev time to copy paste it from League. Root James, thanks for the follow. Hello, Omnil May. I ask Windwalkers are good in Blitz at the moment, because I had a big break from the game. Windwalkers are alright right now. They're kind of niche, though. They're not played very often, but they can do good. Is the sun not coming up in Canada right now? I mean, it's 2 AM where I live, so... Maybe if you live on the East Coast, then the sun's coming up, 5 AM. But where I live, no. It's 2 in the morning. Sun is exposing all the junkies of Philly right now. And all the potholes. Look at Dean, bruh. Dead. Actually, no, I'm not. I like how boomies can instacast an 8-second CC while they're like... doing fucking 360s in bear form. Holy fuck. Burgerland riots. Give them more burgers, dude. Holy fuck. That's very fucking insensitive, fat rat, man. How in the fuck do I thunderclap right on top of that fucking guy and he doesn't get a fucking bleed on him, bro? Is this game fucking made by fucking mosquitoes? Oh my god. I can't believe this guy was right here. That was scary. Come on, it was a good one. It did make me laugh. Who has lead? Boomy Rogue are in stealth. Nice, we killed the sub rogue. He inted. I don't want the Boomy to come out of stealth on top of my guy. He's been in stealth for like this whole time. I don't think a Boomy can solo. He's been in stealth like this whole time. I think he's gonna try to come out of stealth with like Incarn or something. I think it's better to just stay up top here. I don't want to like... Okay, there's the rogue. Intervene. Boomy pissed on. I think Supro may die in that interrupt. Is the rogue dead too? Okay. Well, our D feels pretty strong. 14 stacks, guys. Come on, do we kill? Indian police, don't die. Oh, he's by himself. Damn, dude. That's unfortunate. Easy Game's gonna push O, alright. Or he's just gonna slow midfield. I think I just gotta stay on top because the sub-rogue could open and I need to be here to intervene him. Boomy Rogue are about to open on our guy. Oh, this is so bad. We're like throwing the game completely right now. It's 19 stacks. No way, man. Holy fuck. Oh man, that's fucking crazy, bro. What a way to fucking lose, man. 20 fucking stacks. What is O doing? I mean, our O healer's just getting slowed. I need to leap and not die. Yo. I'm just dead. Rally comes up. I'm dead. It's like, man. Can we possibly kill? Nope. Nope. Just gets away completely from our whole team. Damn, dude. RC won't even make it to cap, even if we do kill. Damn, bro. That's really fucking cringe. 20 fucking stacks, and we can't kill. Damn, man. Unfortunate. Is Bolt over Haymaker not worth using that situation? What are you talking about? What situation? I feared Supro and Stormbolted his trinket. I mean, I don't know what else I can do there. I could have just waited with CAC or something, but I don't know. I leaped back to him, and then he's just still getting slowed. I don't know. Can't live any longer than that. That was extremely criminal. It was an extremely criminal game. So many of these games today have just been absolute fucking robberies, man. Nice, I have Xenos now. Time to kill myself. Nice, Xenos said, I'll go their base. Yes. Your adaptation.
Shut your skin con, chicken bun,
Trinket
Google
will
troll, no
really
home,
help.
flip phone, disarmed ice cream con garden, no extra troll, no some metronome, full blown monotron, stolen one, Indiana Jones, overgrown Flintstones, and the hormone friend zone.
Will Xenos stop the Ella from stopping your cap? No, he said he's going to their base. How does Xenos have 5,000 games played but not fully geared yet? I think he's like addicted to drugs or something. Like, there's no way someone is just this like he wakes up, takes like 15 oxys, and logs on every single day and just feeds. And wears an adapt trinket. Like, that's the only thing that makes sense. Still wearing an adapt trinket, bro. Doesn't have a leg enchant. Like, holy fuck, man. I seen him do a pro play the other day. I somehow don't believe you. Xenos is just going straight to their base, even though 15 different people just asked him. 15 people just asked him to stop the ice wall cap. Good job, Xenos.
Dinos on that Mage Mon versus son of a duck butter dower John, that boomy man who will throw harder. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh wait, they stopped our base cap. GG, we'll get MX time.
Why are we bombing people without that are on DR without even stunning them?
Who's there? Mr. Krabs, what are you doing?
Why can a Boomy just stand here out of form and do top damage without casting a single fucking spell? Oh, I get glared. That's so boring. 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 Nice, the 45-second long duration of Heart of the Wild is over. We finally attack this guy again. Oh my god, fuck this game. Why did Schwazy GS this himself, man? No shot. Was Schwazy not 100% fucking health there? Xenos is just spam running at their base and spam dying the entire game. We're just down a player. We're literally down a fucking player because of this guy. Oh my god. I was about to whisper him and I deleted it.
So many Beta Bozo BG Blitz players who blow garbanzo beans and telling you man Xenos on that mage man and about to crash out man.
pick. Don't pick. Okay, it's Alex picks. I trust him, but I don't want some random fucking 1300 player picking it. Dead. Fucking heal me, man! Does Swayze heal or no? I guess he is healing, I don't know. Fucking criminal, bro. This is so fucking criminal, it's insane. Nah, I'm whispering him. You are the worst mage in the entire game. Please stop queuing and ruining the game for everyone. Yep. I just pressed close whisper window and it's not closing. And now I can't even move it off my screen. What in the fuck is going on, man? If I didn't waste leap there, I could have leaped it off maybe, but... I fear both healers. Nice, someone pre-bopped my Stormbolt. That's really good. Nice. So when I press... Oh, game's over. I fucking hate Xenos, man. You are completely useless to our team. I hope I get banned. He almost had the base for sure. Have I won recently? No. I won 3 in a row today, and then I lost 3 in a row. Definitely on a doom spiral angle at the moment.
Oh, you mean this pea, Squidward? I will save it for us to share. Let's eat. Oops.
Guy's probably baked as fuck just having fun. I'm pretty sure he's like Korean or something, so whenever you tell him to do something, he doesn't understand you. He is King Kong. No, he's... What is it? What even is Xenos? Like, what do we even call him? I genuinely hate people like that. Like, holy fuck, man. Do they have any self-awareness of how much they ruin the game for every single player? Everybody on my team said, Mage, can you please ice wall our bridge to prevent the outlaw rogue? And he said, I'm go their base. And we were like, no, please ice wall the bridge, Xenos. You need to ice wall the bridge. And he just completely ignores everybody and runs at the base. They stop our cap. And then he doesn't come mid after not getting their base. He just keeps running at the base, inting over and over and over and over again. So we're down to DPS in mid.
No more! I've had enough of your nonsense. Mr. Krabs, you thought you could hide in here. What the? Teddy, Mr. Krabs, next time, think twice before you touch my pink cheesy.
This is a better mage than you'll ever be. I was higher rated in solo shuffle and blitz last season, and higher MMR, and higher damage, and higher interrupts, and higher impact. I was higher rated and better than Xenos at mage in every single metric other than games played. He's got me beat on the games played for sure, because he has 5,000 rounds played in blitz and shuffle. Xenos is better than you on every class. I could unplug my monitor and be better than Xenos on any class. I could unplug my keyboard, my monitor, my mouse, gouge my own eyeballs out, cut my hands off, and still be better than Xenos. Fuck, man.
Xenos doesn't play mage, he plays as a wandering wizard who arrives at precisely the time he needs to. You are just a bold-ass butthead.
I'm dead. Okay. Well, Lighthouse is probably gone. What's up, Rosaire? He has Trinket. Does he trinket Rop? He waits for the fear. He trinkets, he gets coiled. Did he Rop the flag? Rogue's there, thank God. Bouncing up and down 50 times on it, like your mom. Calvish Lust. Hole in one. Oh, I missed the doorway. Fuck. That was a much needed win. Oh, nice. Moonfire X, thanks for the follow. Dude, why the fuck do I have Cleveland again, man? Last time I played this map, I had double warrior again, man. So cringe, dude. Insta Q pops hit diff.
Your team has guy ass, instant doom that warrior won't even spin mid.
Well, we had Cleveland go mid last time and he lost it in the first second. Not exaggerating. Actually, 1 second. Oh man, that was fucking close. Holy shit. What is this fucking slow on me, bro? Give me, give me, give me. Nice. Insane dispel. I Zerker that, I guess. Oh no. Trinket to spin. Bro. So fucking annoying, man. Oh, Alex said he trinketed randomly. Well, we get 4 caps. I could have trinketed and spun, but I just didn't do it fast enough, I guess, and he CC'd my trinket, and I'm too far off the node. Walking around with 1% move speed. Yep. Cool. This is really, really good gameplay here. Oh, we're just spam losing everything. Damn. Well, I can't stand over there, because I'll just get rifted instantly, so... I guess he already crested, I think, but... I don't remember if he has another one. Hodge. Okay. He rifted, but I can't remember if it was before he got the reset. How is this even remotely fair? Fuck, I trinketed, but I don't think I even had to. Alex wasn't even CC'd. Holy fuck. Well, even if we won mid 3 times, we'd be still losing this game. Yep. Oh my god, the pet attacks me at 99%. Holy fuck, man. Oh. Doesn't even matter. Just got spam 4 cap every single node in the game. Holy fuck. I just can't even land a fucking glare. Can't even face the right direction on the glare. Just getting completely hard carried. Holy fuck. actually so boring. How did we... Like, I know we went 0-1 mid, which could have been prevented, but we actually spam lost every other node on the map on cooldown.
task can I perform for
Wonder
you?
what's happening. How many bases did we get total that game? Like 2 or 3? Complete disaster.
You carry your torch, you light the city.
Another interruption.
I hope I get banned for flaming Xenos. I hope I'm perma'd. On both accounts. Let's watch some more trash tube.
For Blizzard, I'll tell you what. It seems like every few months, there's this huge controversy they're at the center at. Warcraft 3 Reforged, the banning of Blitzchung amidst the Hong Kong protests, and the prize pool scandal. Since 2008, Blizzard has officially held a competitive esports event for World of Warcraft, called the Arena World Championship, where teams of players square off against each other for prizes and glory in the game's arena mode PvP system. The prize pool for the winners ranged from $120,000 in 2008 to $280,000 in 2018, all funded by Blizzard themselves. And since then, with the advent of Mythic Plus, the addition of another event called the Mythic Dungeon International.
This is such a bad map, bro. Remove all node maps from the game. What are they going to play? Shadow... Their bot is probably going to be Shadow Priest, Windwalker, Rogue. And they'll probably have like a Warrior, Mistweaver mid, and they'll have probably Rev and fucking Calvish. They'll probably have Rev and Calvish at Quarry or something like that. What's up, Dino War? No 3K lobbies today too? Yeah, we have... It's like there's a lot of the best players in the game, like there's like Neff, Calvish, Dean, Alex. Like a lot of good players are in these like absolutely abysmal like 2800 lobbies. Blitz is ruined. Next season will be even worse. Like the main thing to fix this is to fully reset MMR between seasons. And then have like natural inflation. Who are they sending mid? Oh, they're sending... That's fucking cringe that he got that. Cal is trying way too hard to grief me, bro. Am I just gonna get completely slowed? I rally the hamstring. Should be able to get there now. Mounting. CC Mistweaver, CC Mistweaver, CC, CC, CC. Oh my god, that was so close. Kidney? I trinketed. I got scared. I didn't want to fucking risk it though. I might have been able to hold it without trinketing, but it seemed like it was actually really fucking close, so. He's typing cap, cap, cap. Intervene the kidney on my Mistweaver. Okay, we have no trinkets now though. Parrying. Nice, they have 4 here now. We lose it here, we lose it here, 100%. What's going on this other team right now? Okay. They gave up, I guess? I don't know. I guess they gave up. Did we win a mid as well? Look at Mistweaver damage, bro. He's gonna kill me. What is shooting out of his character and spinning me, man? Oh no. Oh, this is bad. Like, what kind of a generational choke is going on right now? Okay. Damn. Is this where you guys throw? Yeah, I mean, I don't think they actually gave up when they, when I thought they did earlier. I think Tizo thought the warrior was going to stay and spin, and they both ran away from the node at the same time, and then no one spun. I don't think they actually gave up at that point. I think it was just like a, both people thinking to leave at the same time or something. I don't know. They need to just delete all node maps from the map rotation. They all ran away from the node? Yeah. True.
Also with its own prize pool. For 2019, however, the stakes had been raised. Blizzard announced the release of 2 toys in the World of Warcraft cash shop that if players were to buy them, 25% of the proceeds would contribute towards 2019's Arena World Championship and Mythic Dungeon International, guaranteeing that at least $250,000 would go towards each event. So, this led players to believe that this would come out of Blizzard's end, and that the 25% from the sales of the toys would be added on top of that. However, when time came to announce the prizes, players were disappointed and outraged to learn that unlike every esport event previous to 2019, Blizzard had not funded their own prize pool, and instead used the entirety of the toy sales to serve as a reward for 2019's tournaments, totaling $330,000 for each event. Again, through the wording of the initial announcement, it was believed that Blizzard would put up $250,000 for each, and then 25% of the proceeds from the toy sales would contribute towards the prize pools. Miriam, could you define the word contribute for us?
Contribute. To give or supply in common with others.
Ah, to give or supply in common with others, meaning not the sole source of funding. It's like being invited to a party and everything's all la-di-da, and all of a sudden you're paying for everything. Oops. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to toy with you. Many believe that once they saw the success of the toy sales, they decided to save themselves some extra dough and put the responsibility of funding the prize pool of their own tournament on the player base. A sentiment that was later confirmed by participants.
I remember these tweets. Attention people who are mad about Blizzard supposedly not contributing any money to the prize pools. This is a completely unfounded conclusion. There is no place that states that Blizz won't contribute if the pool is too big. Let's wait for more info. Okay. So Asmongold was basically saying that before that it was confirmed that Blizzard rug pulled everybody. C9 Snuts. It's simple. All competitors got into a players' meeting, including myself. We asked, and they told us there. You can ask any AWC or MDI competitor, including myself, to confirm this. Heck, I'm sure D-Machine will too. Damn.
The tournaments. They felt as if the rug.
Is it true Blizzard did not contribute the normal 500k, 250 to Arena, 250 MDI to the esports this year, and instead only used the crowdfunding from their toy sales? This is according to Snuts, who is participating in the Arena Championships. $2.6 million in toy sales total, 50k increase in AWC prize pool, all crowdfunded. Damn, bro. That's actually just so disgusting. Like, Blizzard has more than enough money to have made, like, every fucking BlizzCon have a way bigger prize pool, but they're just so fucking greedy and disgusting, bro.
Rug was pulled out from under them in a greedy move by a billion-dollar corporation to abuse the charitable nature of their own customer base, and to save some money to pay all of their hardworking employees some extra... Oh, shit. Well...
One sec. I want to read what that
of their
was.
own customer base, and to save some money to pay all of their hardworking employees some extra. Oh shit.
As they brace for today's layoffs, Blizzard employees are crying and hugging in the parking lot, according to a person still there. Still no official word from the company, but people in publishing and esports are expecting big cuts. Earnings is at 5 p.m. Eastern. News should be around then. God damn.
Well, never mind that. Coming in at number 4, we have the Battle for Azeroth expansion. The final patch, 8.3, is finally out. We can call the expansion finished. It's 2017. The Legion expansion is coasting along, doing fairly well in fact. A smooth recovery from that expansion, and players are
WAD was the best
comparatively
expansion.
having a good time. BlizzCon rolls around, and as expected, we get a preview of the new expansion, the Battle for Azeroth. Now that Sargeras has been dealt with and his Burning Crusade over, the Horde and Alliance are at each other's throats, and the major features of the expansion will follow this theme. Engage in epic scenarios against the opposite faction, called Warfronts, in a game mode reminiscent of the old strategy games. It's all-out war, largely over a new resource called Artifazerite. Obtainable from another major system called Island Expeditions, where you team up with 2 allies and 3...
BFA was the first X-Pack I didn't play. I actually really liked BFA Season 1. And I liked Season 4. Season 4 was really bad in a lot of ways. But once you actually got all your chores done, and you had your full geared characters with full gems, full corruptions, and you could just actually play Arena, the Arena was like so absurd with all the corruptions and shit that it was actually pretty fun. Season 2 and 3 of BFA were like borderline unplayable. Really dog shit. Season 1, though, was actually quite good. Season 1 might actually be my favorite season I've ever played, to be honest. It's definitely in contention for my favorite season I've ever played was BFA Season 1. Warrior was strong, the game Arena was fast-paced, RBGs were fun. You know, there was definitely a lot of fun moments in BFA Season 1.
3 vs 3 supermarket sweep for as much Azerite as you can carry. Players collect the special resource to power up special armor pieces known as Azerite armor. The developers went on to explain that we are to receive 3 different pieces of this armor, all layered with different tiers of special affixes that would change the game as we know it. The more Azerite you collect, the more powers you unlock,
right now. Shut up,
creating
guys.
layers of customization to ensure that not one player has the same experience. When the day came, players eagerly awaited to sink their teeth into this new, revolutionary, and it's just a bunch of passives. Increase your mastery. Versatility. There's an X chance to increase Y stat.
You might find a power that makes you think twice about using a talent that you'd previously written off. And you will certainly find combinations that reinforce your favorite way to play your character.
Nearly every single one of these affixes would be boiled down to a simple DPS, healing, or mitigation increase, and didn't change anything really. What was promised to be a new and fresh way to customize your character ended up falling victim to the same problem the game has faced since its birth in 2004. There's no real choice because there will always be a best. You had slight differences for AoE versus single target for certain pieces, but they were few and...
Omni casually forgetting about full verse mage GPI spam. I think you mean full haste. It's GPI spam and Destro one-shot comps or Slappy Hands DH. So it wasn't Slappy Hands DH. Are you talking about the raid weapons or whatever? People called Slappy Hands, they called that was what people called A-bomb limb. And the DH weapons were called slappers. I think you gotta get your vernacular right here. No, they both played full haste, man. Mage and Lock both played full haste. But that's when I started playing Destro Lock was BFA Season 4 because they were so strong. I had a lot of fun playing Destro. Burst didn't affect GPI? I don't think it did because it was a percentage-based ability, right? It was a health percentage-based ability. So I don't see why GPI would be... I don't see why you would build Verse. Doesn't make any sense. They played Verse in RMP. But if you were playing Mage Lock or Double Mage, you would play Haste Amps, right? Yeah. Because you could spam cast, you could have like you could have 3 GPIs in the air at the same time, like already flying towards the target. That shit was insane.
Far between, and none really altered how you played the game as promised. It really just all boiled down to stay stationary and wait for procs. And that's the story of the Azurectile dysfunction. As for Warfronts, players were disappointed to learn that there was no PvP mode to be found. An entire expansion based on Faction War offered a game mode where you could only face off against NPCs, and with a difficulty setting even easier than raiding in classic World of Warcraft. It's quite common, in fact, to find players just AFK auto-running into a wall. It was nearly impossible to even lose the game mode. Nearly the whole team would have to be AFK.
You could shimmer while casting?
As for island expeditions, these were as advertised, but players saw little depth behind the changing environments and enemies, as each instance could be boiled down to a rush to get X Azurite before the other team. The experience was also hampered by the reward system, which was mostly based off of RNG and an insanely small chance to get a mount, which was the main reason for doing them other than that Azurite. Combining this with the advent of loot caches and Titan forging added even more RNG.
Warfronts were supposed to be a central feature of the expansion. Yeah, I remember they were just complete fucking dog shit, and I remember they were basically impossible to lose. I remember Asmongold got a whole raid together to see if it was even possible to lose. And they had an entire raid group of people purposefully trying to lose, and they got the world first war fucking whatever it is, Warfront fail. Warfront's not being PvP was the biggest fumble of all time. I mean, I don't think making it PvP would have made them good. I don't know. So many features in WoW have been very disappointing and pathetic. That's kind of true, but you do kind of have to throw darts to, like, see what sticks, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I think Plunderstorm isn't really a WoW feature, but that's, like, a good example of something that, like, I don't think anyone had high expectations of, but a lot of people ended up liking it. So it's good that they, like, try shit, at least. I'll give them that.
An already overlaid an RNG loot system, and left quite a poor taste in people's mouths. Like biting into a chocolate to find a coconut. Credit to Blizzard, these systems as a whole were received so negatively that they got makeovers in later patches, but all of this would only come nearly 1 year after the expansion's release. By this time, many players had already dropped the game, as the expansion's main features fell flat on their face when Blizzard failed to deliver on their promises. And as for the dailies, oh boy, the dailies. What, I've talked about this before? Well, don't look at me, I gotta get my daily complaining in. It gives plus 100 depression. And some Azurite. But holy mother of God, there's so much daily and weekly stuff in this expansion. Here's a full list, in fact. We have daily world quests on 7 zones, a daily emissary, daily quests in Mechagon, daily quests in Nazjatar, daily quests in the 2 assault zones, along with...
Blizz's biggest W is making Classic to farm subs off private server kids. I mean, I feel like a lot of retail players went to Classic too. Like, I pretty much quit BFA in Season 2 or 3 and just played Classic non-stop for like 6 months or more, because it was just way more fun. Any dev that knew anything knew that Warfronts would be lame. The money grab couldn't be stopped. Needed a quick and easy expansion feature. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Like, everything starts off as like a concept, right? So maybe the concept at first was good, but just the execution of it, you know. Maybe the execution of it was not it, you know.
With a daily mini vision, your daily mission table missions, your daily Warfront contribution quests, and if you control the Warfronts, daily quests in 2 more zones, a daily faction incursion, and as for weekly, we have the Island Expedition bar, world bosses in 5 zones, base BFA, 2 Warfront bosses, Nazjatar and Azoth Assault. You have 2 Warfront scenarios on 2 difficulties. You have the latest raid on 4 difficulties, the weekly Greater Assault Bar, your weekly Call to Arms quests, your weekly PvP chest, your weekly Mythic Plus chest, your weekly Adventure Guide quest. Ooh, this weekly is to complete dailies. Nice. You also have your weekly Against Overwhelming Odds quest if you're outnumbered. And finally, you have your weekly Vision loot at multiple tiers. The only thing that's missing are daily quests to complete dailies. Oh wait, those are emissaries. There's so many daily and weekly tasks to do in the game, it'll make your head spin. Nearly everything is tied to some sort of daily or weekly lockout that it starts to become a chore to do. It's an excuse to get you to log in every day to feed into engagement metrics rather than from a place of fun, due to the failure of the previously mentioned features. The Battle for Azeroth is a lukewarm expansion at best, which tries desperately to maintain a player base with 400 forms of daily and weekly busywork to make up for its shortcomings, and it didn't live up to the standards and expectations set by Legion for many players. RPG gaming, role-playing game, character development, progression. These terms are synonymous with the genre.
Triple boomy! MMR 2900. I think I just sit on Neff the entire game. I think that's all I think that's, you know, that's the only option here. What if we just get absolutely raffle stomped by Starfalls? Holy fuck. Oh, you bastard. I feel like looting bodies on this map's kind of pointless. No, like who's gonna body res? You know? Someone in Avidance's stream asked him what's the least useful class in RPGs, and he said Warrior. What's your take on that? Do you agree? Pretty much, yeah. Warrior probably is the least useful class, I would say. Assassin Rogue does everything a Warrior does, but more. Everything a Warrior can do, there's another class that does it better. That's kind of why. Like, Assassin Rogue does more damage, more bleeds, more AoE pressure in a team fight. That's kind of the main strength of a Warrior, and Assassin Rogue is just a better version of it. They have more CC, AoE garrotes, like, you know what I mean? Two balls. Thanks for the follow, man. Oh my god, someone cloned Alex at 1% HP. I feel like Warrior's sick in team fights, but you're saying Assassin's overtaking that? Even Ret are better than Warrior, and they got self-heal? I think a Warrior is a better teamfight class than a Ret, but the reason a Ret is a better class overall is because of all their utility, right? You can survive without a healer for a really long time. If you're going off carts on Silver Shard Mines or playing at Shrine in a 1v1 or a 2v2 with no healer, a Ret is 1,000 times better in those situations than a Warrior. What do you say is the most impactful class? Rogue. Rogue, Boomy, Destrolock. Those are probably the most impactful DPS. I show healing? Sure. Mafix, thanks for the follow. How close am I to 12,000 followers? I need to check right now. 70 away. I swear some people must have unfollowed me, bro. Sencox with a follow as well. Thank you guys for the follows. Because wasn't yesterday... I swear I've gotten like quite a few followers today. I swear yesterday I said I was 75 off of getting 12k followers, and now I'm 70 away, and I've definitely got more than 5 subscribers, or not 5 followers today. Someone's been unfollowing me, bro, I swear to God. I unfollowed you, but I'm still subbed. Oh, thanks, man. Hey, yo, guys, are healers queuing faster than DPS for solo queue RPG? Yeah, healers have faster queues in Blitz and in Shuffle. Healers are a scarce commodity. I feel so stuck trying to climb on arms, but I don't feel like swapping class. I mean, just because Warrior is the least impactful class doesn't mean you can't climb on it, right? If you know how to go to the team fight and do good damage, you will climb on Warrior, and like know how to not lose your base in a 2v2 as best as you can. That's literally it, and playing defense on an FC map, right? It's all pretty basic shit you need to do on a warrior. So don't get discouraged just because like me or Avidan says like, oh, they're the least impactful class. I'm still, you know, I have multiple warriors at 3150 CR, 3300 MMR. You know, you can still be successful as a warrior. It's just, and like and also it might make you think like, oh, well, if I was a rogue or a ret or some other class, I would be higher rated, but that's probably not true as well. If you can't get rating as a warrior, you're probably not going to be able to get it as a harder class, you know? Warrior is one of the easiest classes to play. So if you're struggling on warrior, re-rolling to a harder class isn't going to magically make you be higher rated, right? You got to figure out like, you got to figure out what the weak points of your game are. Like, do you lose your node 3 times a game every time you're on AB in Deepwind Gorge? Are you playing good defense on FC maps? Are you protecting your FC? Good intervenes and peels for him? Are you doing good damage on the teamfight maps? You know? You're going to get matched against another warrior 90% of the time as well, right? Not necessarily, no. That's a good point, but I feel like even though I hold, for example, BS and Arathi, I can't impact the game as much, so I was playing something else, and the other nodes are taken. I mean, there's 2 spin nodes in every AB and every deep wind, right? It's market and LM, and if you're a warrior, you're going to be 2v2ing at that node the whole game. And if you're not 2v2ing there, then someone else is, right? So, I don't know. I don't think that's like the right way to look at it. Especially if you learn how to start capping on other people as a warrior with a healer, then you can really like actually have a decent impact on those maps. Does the realm you're playing on have influence on the queue time? No. Your faction and your realm has 0 impact on the queue times. Because everything is cross-server and everything is cross-faction. Only 1700 rating as well, just started the grind, so I'm gonna keep going. Yeah, I mean, if you just started, you know, it's okay to like not be good if you just started, you know? You just gotta like look at what you can do better, right? Go Tichondrius for insta-queues? No, man. It doesn't matter what server you're on, it doesn't matter what faction you are. But yeah, like if you just started, there's a million things that you can learn how to do better. The #1 most important thing as a warrior, above everything else, is just learn how to do good damage, because that's like 90% or more of your job, right? If you do really low damage every single game as a warrior, then you're gonna be massively held back by that, right? You could be not that high IQ, you know, maybe troll, maybe you're in the wrong spot here and there, but if you do really, really good damage as a warrior, that's gonna take you, you know, the majority of the way there. So just like, you know, read guides on how to do the most damage, like make sure you're doing your rotation properly, practice on the training dummies. Just like, you should be able to do your rotation without even thinking about it or like looking at your bars or anything. Played pretty high rated arena, like 2s and 3s, but never gone to RBG as much now, so I just need to adapt. Hello.
Even before the advent of video games with role-playing game Dungeons & Dragons, they've been a core staple of every single RPG in history. You create your own character, your own story, and through a lot of time and effort, grow them in power, skill, or knowledge. Whether it's obtaining the Master Sword in The Legend of Zelda, learning high-level spells in Final Fantasy, or gaining another skill point in RuneScape, character leveling and progression is paramount to any RPG in existence. MMOs included.
Morrowind? Wait, where was Morrowind?
up for its shortcomings.
I'm rewinding.
And it didn't live up to the
I
standards
swear I didn't see
and
Morrowind here at any point.
expectations set by Legion for many players.
Final Fantasy VII. This is Final Fantasy VI? Or is, no. This is Chrono Trigger. Sorry. This is Chrono Trigger. This is Final Fantasy VI. This is Final Fantasy VIII. I don't know what this is. Oh, this is Morrowind right here. This is Legend of Dragoon. Legend of Dragoon. I guarantee if I asked chat and I didn't say it first, what game is this? Nobody would have got it. Nobody would have got it, bro. This is Dark Cloud. That was Daggerfall. Oh, you're saying the game way back there? The one in like the cave or whatever? It might have been Daggerfall. I don't know. I thought Daggerfall had like some fucked up UI though, like covering half your screen. I think it was probably Morrowind. I don't know. I could rewind
for many
it again.
players.
Final Fantasy VI, Final Fantasy VIII. Don't know this one. Is this Morrowind? I thought Daggerfall had like that like gray like box on the side of the screen. This could be Morrowind. I don't know. Maybe this isn't even Morrowind or Daggerfall. I don't know. This is Legend of Dragoon. Nobody would have got that if I didn't say it. This is Dark Cloud. Might even be Dark Cloud 2.
RPG gaming, role-playing game, character development, progression. These terms are synonymous with the genre. Even before the advent.
No UI at all. Don't remember that tree. Later there was a character UI. Morrowind. There is a UI on Daggerfall for sure. Let me see. Daggerfall gameplay. See? It's like this. There's like the gray shit covering half your screen. That's what I was talking about. Yeah, there's no UI in the video. That's what I'm saying. So that made me think it's not Daggerfall. But look at the graphics. The graphics kind of look like it was Daggerfall, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. The graphics in Morrowind look too good for it to be that whatever that clip was in the video. I actually have no idea what that was. I don't think it was Daggerfall or Morrowind.
Of video games with role-playing game Dungeons & Dragons, they've been a core staple of every single RPG in history. You create your own character, your own story, and through a lot of time and effort, grow them in power, skill, or knowledge. Whether it's obtaining the Master Sword in The Legend of Zelda, learning high-level spells in Final Fantasy, or gaining another skill point in RuneScape, character leveling and progression is paramount to any RPG in existence, MMOs included, and if you forsake it, you forsake the genre as a whole. Enter the level boost. Is 2014.
I still remember when this cinematic came out. This came out at the end of MOP. I believe. This came out at the end of MOP, and it was them including a level 90 boost if you pre-order WAD. I think that's what this is, right?
The Mists of Pandaria expansion is out, and the game has been bleeding subscribers for the better part of 4 years, and Blizzard needs a way to recover financially. They had many avenues. A return to its RPG roots. As proven with the classic re-release, there's some value in this approach. They could reverse the destruction of the loot system, maybe try to implement ways to make it more community-driven, or maybe all of the above. Well, the answer is none of the above. The answer was to forsake everything sacred to the RPG genre, and that's to buy progression. Throughout its lifespan, and with the ever-growing focus on the cash shop with services like race transfer, faction transfer, or cosmetics, Blizzard promised that players would never be able to buy an advantage. It's all cosmetic, or as harmless as a server transfer. Fast forward to the date of February 18th, 2014.
This was 9 months before WAD came out.
A day that'll live in infamy because it's when Blizzard betrayed the RPG genre and began selling character progression. Called the Character Boost, players would be able to pay Blizzard some money in exchange to boost any character to a desired level. Cash shops are the big ticket these days, and free-to-play games roll in the dough. Mobile.
What's up, Brawl Cut? How's the grind going? Pretty good. Playing some games on my MULTI-R1 warrior. Implementing the boost led to the neglection of leveling and not late game gameplay. Well, to be fair though, leveling wasn't really a thing that mattered at all after vanilla, in my opinion. Oh, we have Xenos again, man. No, dude. Oh, fuck, bro. I fucking hate Xenos, man. Nice, they have Calvish and we have Xenos. Holy fuck, man. Xenos for president? Xenos shouldn't even be the president of his own fucking bedroom. Is it gonna be Mage Blacksmith? Or I guess they can't really afford to send a Mage because they have a Warrior and a DK. I think I'm still gonna play this. Watch, is Xenos gonna listen to everybody telling him to go LM, or is he gonna run mines like he stated at the start? Yep. Told you guys. Remember, as soon as I asked him, I said he doesn't know how to read, guys. Glizzy glared. Damn. Ooh, I was so tempted to trinket there. My finger was on the button, loaded up. My finger was fucking cocked back, ready to fucking launch that trinket, but I don't want to troll. We got the Warriors trinket there. Okay, neither one of them have trinket right now. Oh, I didn't kick the glare. Don't fucking die, Judo. He's dead. He's dead. Okay, well, we got another base. Xenos! 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 Xenos does not adapt to the team. Team adapts to Xenos. Xenos just owned Calvish. Oh my god. I think I gotta stay here with him for a little bit. Wait, did they just get another BS? No. Okay. Oh. Okay, I can leave this now. Oh, this guy's just gonna kill me on the road. Or not. Or he's gonna do 2% of my HP and be completely fucking useless. Xenos uses adaptation trinket every single game. That's what we're talking about. I'm getting spun. I'm getting spun. Oh, man. What was spinning me, man? Oh, now we're throwing. Unfortunate. Insane haymaker cap. Insane haymaker cap. My team is just losing every base, man. We're gonna lose mines here too? Well, GG, I guess. Damn. I shouldn't have started chanting Xenos. No way this guy knows to leap. I'm just getting spam spun by dog shit, man. Oh my god. Oh! Pally has Trinket, and I'm pretty sure he has Bubble too. Oh my god. Boom! What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Xenos is that guy. He's that guy. GG, mage diff. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Last time I tuned into this stream, it was Twin Peaks, and you said, "Great, I have Xenos on my team." Come back a few hours later, and you're chanting his name. Blitz is such a roller coaster. True. Xenos is a paid actor. Major mage difference. Xenos! Xenos! How many times did I get BS? 2 times? First one I haymakered the Holy Pally off. And then we CC capped on the warrior, and then the second one we just kind of shit on them with like I don't even know. We hit him with the old razzle dazzle on the second one. I don't remember exactly. I can check the VOD down there. Oh, I didn't kick the glare.
Before Rick Fall passed away, he told me to never ever chant Xenos 3 times in front of a mirror at exactly 1:23 a.m. on Friday, the 13th of any year. Well, I accidentally did it this time,
what is
and
spinning
now
me here?
Xenos is queuing Blitz. My bad, guys.
I thought Consecration isn't supposed to spin. What is spinning me? Why is my character spam attacking? I'm getting spun. I'm clicking on the flag and my character's spam attacking. Look at that. He just starts attacking. I'm getting spun. The fuck, bro? I'm getting spun. Oh, man. I didn't press a single button there and I clicked on the flag. Like, what? Watch this. Watch this haymaker cap. You guys ready? Pally walks. He loads himself up on the ramp. Max range haymaker. Stormbolt the warrior. Insane haymaker cap. Mine's here too. That was the haymaker cap. Now I want to see what happened on the second one. Our druid came to try to CC cap with us, but he just like... I'm just kidding. I don't know. I guess he helped us get the warrior's trinket though. How did we get it the second time? It comes up right here. Let's see. I double fear. Double shockwave. Oh, we already got it. What? Oh my god. Here it is. Here it is. Dog shit, man. Oh my god. Xenos went beast mode. He reps the warrior, I think, because the warrior doesn't have berserker rage because of the fear from earlier. Yeah, Judo basically does the whole thing here. And this Pally trolled too, look at that. The Pally sat the Hodge, had Trinket the whole time, and then the Hodge ended, I'm pretty sure, and he just didn't spin me. H-Pal dispels instead of spinning me. He didn't even dispel. That's not even a dispel. He like... he like used a heal or something. Or pressed sack? Wait, he pressed... The Holy Pal, he pressed sack on the guy that's in a rep while I'm capping. Oh! Pally has Trinket, and I'm pretty sure he has Bubble too. Oh no. Oh no. GG. Yeah, GG, Judo. We farmed him in the mirror. I'm glad we could take out Whackhead and Cream Between. He's also not playing rep for whatever reason, making Judo H-Pal look good. Xenos over Calvish? Yeah. I agree. After that game, I agree. You needed that. Yeah, a little confidence booster. Alright, let's go back to this YouTube.
Games whose sole purpose is to drain your bank account can make more than AAA releases. It's actually mind-blowing that World of Warcraft has the
RDH was also wearing
both.
Adept? Maybe we should all start wearing Adept. It might be the meta. I remember me and Pink Teddy put on some Adept trinkets one game, and then we tried our hardest to lose the game. We both wore Adept trinkets and did the wrong thing the whole time, and we won. So I think the more you troll, the more the game like favors you. It's weird.
To pay a subscription, and
the harder you try and the more serious you take it, the more you're gonna get griefed and lose. The less you care, the more you troll, the more you'll win. ABN knew all along. I feel like ABN would dual wield Adept trinkets if he played retail.
it has an in-game shop with mounts, character services, level boosts, gold buying, you name it. The paid level boost serves no purpose in an RPG setting other than making money, and it acknowledges that you failed in creating a leveling experience that's fun and rewarding, and that players would pay money to skip an important aspect in your game. You ever use Game Shark or Game Genie in an RPG game back in the day?
No.
You level up to the max, you gain invincibility, and every spell. It's really fun, right? Well, it's fun for about 10 seconds because you realized you've earned nothing. There's nothing left to do but to bully every enemy in the game because you skip past the main point of any RPG. That's character progression and rich storyline. Imagine buying level boosts in Final Fantasy VII at the start of the game and skipping to Disc 3.
Did I ever play Jack and Daxter? At my friend's house I did. I never owned it myself, but I remember playing it like at my friend's house and shit. I used to play Ratchet and Clank though a lot, which is like, I'm pretty sure it's made by the same people, right? It's like pretty similar. FF7 God. I actually played through FF7 like 4 years ago. I played through the whole game and beat it. I did like all the side quests and everything too. The only thing I didn't do was kill all the weapons. There's like emerald weapon, ruby weapon and shit. I think I only killed one of them and then I just like didn't want to do the other ones. Ratchet and Clank was my youth. People say Jack and Daxter copied Ratchet, but Jack and Daxter was so much better. Was it? I don't know. I don't really remember much about it. I just remember there was like one where it's like Dark Jack or something. I don't know. I don't really remember anything because I only played it like one day at my friend's house.
Here you say? It's a bad comparison because one is single player and the other is multiplayer? Well, I agree. It's even worse because in a multiplayer scene, there's an inherent competitiveness tied to everything. In one way or another, you're competing against everyone else. No longer is it a goal to finish a story and get a credit screen, but rather to get the best gear and be better than everyone else. And when you start introducing ways to pay to get ahead of other players, you lose a big part of what makes MMO special.
Yeah, I remember there was like a car or something, right?
The ability to buy gold and thus gear, and many other things, you've damaged two key features in the MMORPG genre: character progression and competitiveness, solely for the sake of money. They add nothing to the game and take from it vital, important aspects, and the game as a whole suffers under the influence of the mighty dollar. At number 3 on our list, we have when Blizzard forsook the RPG genre by allowing players to pay for progression. MMOs live and die on content updates. It's a big elephant in the room with Classic. Although successful right now, the big question is after the final raid tier, Naxxramas releases, what then? New raids, the Burning Crusade, or nothing? Even if there is no credit screen in any game, for most players there's a foreseeable end where they consider it to be completed. Maybe they achieve a certain rank in PvP, or they finish a gear set in PvE, and the only thing left to do is to move on to the next thing. For MMOs, PvE, and the only thing
that just pissed me off seeing a Bone Reaver's Edge, man.
They achieve a certain rank in PvP, or they finish a gear set in PvP.
I had so much time played in Classic WoW and I never got a Bone Reaver's Edge, man. I was #1 prio on it for months, never dropped, and it's the best sword in the entire game. Until you get High Warlord. Damn. Still pissed off to this day. Oh, we have Xenos again. Pog. Got Hand of Rag first week. Hand of Rag isn't that good though for Warrior though, is it? I mean, I'm sure it's good first week, but like, still not as good as like, y'all win that AB? Yeah, we did. MMR. 2850. $28.50. Xenos single-handedly banished me and Ref single-handedly. I literally said in the starting room, I was like, "Oh wow, this is great. We have Xenos and they have Calvish Mage. Perfect. This is super fair and awesome." And then Xenos says, "I'll go GM," and every single person on our team was like, "No, please go LM, man. It'll be so much better. You go LM, and you can knock them in something, right?" And I just said, "It's no use, guys. He can't read. Like, he doesn't know what you guys are saying. He's gonna do his own thing." And everyone is raging at him. He made the most genius play. What was it? What did he do? If he went LM, you guys would have lost 100%. Was it you and Rev up at LM? It was, right? And then instead we had Neff at LM, or one of our boomies. I guess that is better, because then you have an actual person against you guys instead of Xenos who, you know. That's actually, it was a high IQ move. Says he's going mines, gets flamed, mines gets capped, wins game. Oh, fuck. I didn't see that guy over there, he's fucking see-through. I'm gonna kill all battle standards. Because I'm a team player. Nice, we shit on their whole team. GG. Getting rich off looting these bodies. Xenos just soloed their whole team. Calvish went to LM because he knew Xenos was going to be at GM. Hasn't been proven, but big 10 copper gains, yeah. They're playing full D right now. This guy really wants to go O though. I baited him, I baited him. dead. There was no bait. Wait a minute. We're 2 healing O and they have double boom. Wait. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Wait. What? Why is my boomy with no healer in the base? Like, what? What kind of fucking Cabal, Neff, Alex fucking Kapala win trade is going on right now? What the fuck is going on? Cap it. What's happening, bro? Cabal walk. I think you're under duress from the mercury poisoning. Eating 8 cans of tuna a day will do that. Usually only 2 cans of tuna per day. You don't know what you're doing, neither does the enemy. Always stay ahead. That's actually true. Like, that's not even a meme. The FC is walking straight past me, but I don't fucking care. Nice, my holy pally has it. That's good. Reflected the Azure strike so I don't get slowed. All part of the plan. Oh, I don't like this one bit. Shockwave these guys. That's a good cocoon. A good cocoon. Intervene. Well, my FC is now dead. Oh, could be cross-killed. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. Kinda sketchy, bro. Kinda fucking sketchy game, bruh. Xenos #1 damage as a non-boomkin. That's actually true as well. He's just attacking the defense DPS. That's actually good. I'm a large advocate of attacking the defense DPS. Maybe I was wrong about Xenos. Should I troll and go oh? No. It's so tempting though. Wait, what? Never give the rock to son of a dirge. RBG elitism gatekeep disallowing anyone to come into the back would be good. Everyone is trying to push Xenos Zoom Supro and expert from the community. Damn, that's crazy that they get this cap right now, isn't it? Does Alex get it? Nope, he doesn't. He's getting slowed. Wow. All root bash? Insane! I globialed him. I globialed him. That was actually fucking insane. That was an insane fucking pick. That was Neff, I'm pretty sure, yeah. I don't think... Son of a Dirge was close, but I don't think anything that happened there had anything to do with Son of a Dirge. And even if it did, I'm not going to give him credit for it. Are they bad people, or what's wrong with those people? Nothing's wrong with them. Eating chicken nuggets right now? Nice, dude. Happy for you, man. I don't think I've had chicken nuggets in a long time. It's been like a year at least, man. Over a year. Very interesting sheep on the guy that I'm killing by Xenos. You know what? No, never mind. I take everything back. I wasn't wrong about Xenos at all after seeing that sheep, man. I was right about everything. He's a complete worm. Back in the water, bitch! No way I pre-clogged him. Yeah, I better knock him out of my fucking executes, Xenos. No, fuck Xenos. Anytime anything good happens and Xenos was there, it was by complete and utter accident. And a stroke of luck. A freak accident. He literally presses random buttons every global. He's never pressed a button on purpose before. No Zerker, because I wasted it. Nice. I love winning. I love winning. Alright, guys. Well, I'm going to head off for the night. I do have a 24-hour stream tomorrow, guys. A 24-hour stream. So yeah, make sure you guys are there for that tomorrow. I'm going to play some Holy Paladin tomorrow. It's going to be me on Holy Pally and Pink Teddy on Warrior. We are going to switch roles and we're going to see what we can do with that. We're going to do viewer RBGs as well. We're going to try to form up viewer RBGs at some point during the 24-hour stream. So if you guys want to do viewer RBGs, it's going to be me, Pink Teddy, and we're going to get 8 of our loyal viewers and form up and see what we can do in the 10v10 RBG bracket. We're going to do viewer duo queues in Blitz as well. So we'll get one lucky contestant from the crowd. Duo queue. I'll duo queue with a healer. He'll find a DPS duo with him. We're going to do all sorts of shit. So would like to see you guys there for the 24-hour stream tomorrow. Let me find somebody to raid. Should I raid Rev? Should I raid Rev or Calvish? I feel like Calvish raids me all the time. Maybe I raid Calvish. I'm gonna raid Calvish. Alright, guys. I'm gonna send the raid to Calvish. And yeah, I will hopefully see you guys tomorrow for the 24-hour Friday the 13th marathon. It's gonna be insane. Okay. We had 20 subs today, so thank you guys for the subs. We had need more NRG with the Prime sub. Loek Plevy dropped like 5 or something. Flop City dropped like 15 or 16. A guy's name that I don't really want to say again because it sounded kind of a little bit sus when I said it. And Pet Battle Alt as well with the subs. So 20 subs today. Thank you very much for the subs. Thank you to all the new followers. And thank you guys all for watching. I will be back again tomorrow for the 24-hour marathon stream. Alright guys, GG's, good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and peace.